Hello. Hello, everyone. Good evening. How is everyone doing? I'm. Welcome back to the Speller's Palace. I need a second before I actually start the thing. So, I need sugar. So, I grabbed a little carton of chalky milk. Chalky as in chocolate, not as in chalk. So, give me a second. I'm just going to drink it real quick. I give you the permission to grab a chalky milk yourself. It's nice. It's good chalky milk. It is making me feel a little better already. But yes, anyways, hi, hello, welcome back to the Scarlet Palace. Charity stream part 2. As in 2 in French. If you saw my little post on my blue sky, on the, not the blue sky, on my Discord, you know that today that I've been kind of like, what do you call it? I don't know how to call it, but my mood has been, turned upside down or downside up, and because of some news that are rather unfortunate, even though they were expected. So it doesn't make them any easier, and so I've been, I guess, moping is the word that you would say. The thing is that I knew that those news were going to come someday, and now we just have to wait, and it feels bad. It feels bad that when the only thing that you can do for something is wait, especially because I have the patience of a non-existent person's. I do not have patience at all, and also not even just patient, just I don't have the heart to just sit down and wait till we have to deal with what we knew we were going to deal with. I guess it's the same thing. I think the waiting for it to happen, it's worse than a thing to happen as well in itself. I don't know what sick, twisted philosophy is it, but anyway, sorry for the downer of an intro where I'm not even showing my face, but I think I'm not. I think I don't want. I didn't want to show my face as I was saying these words. So now that I put them out of the way and we're trying to have a good time, let me show my face. Hello, everyone. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, sorry again for the little downer of a but we have to deal with this kind of stiff stuff anyway at some point. But well, anyways, we're at day 2 of our charity stream. Hopefully we will raise some more money for Trans Lifeline. But at least we can spread the word, spread the love, spread the positivity, and spread the hugs. Bleh. Give me a moment. Sorry, give me a second. I'm a little confused. I have been bombarded with some level of media. Hugma. No. I already know where you wanna go with that, and I am stopping it. I am stopping this madness before it even started. But hello, Crow. How you doing? Well, what are we doing today? I was planning originally to draw, but I am kind of getting tired of always of playing date everything. I feel like we should have ended already at one point. I think we need to get through it. I think we need to get through it and get this game behind us. Not that there's anything wrong with the game. I'm a little more than a little drunk. Oh gosh, be responsible, please. Don't do anything in terror. Don't do anything bad. Just stay inside your house. But I don't have anything against it. Everything is just that it took me way too many streams to get to this point, and I kind of want to get it over with. I kind of want to get it over because we did. Hold on, I uploaded on the VOD channel episode 11, and let me look at the other VODs on Twitch. 3:30. Hold on. We did 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. We have done 16 episodes of Date Everything, and with today it's 17. So, oh my god, 17, like take me 17. It all makes sense. It makes sense. It's perfect sense. We have to finish this game today. There's no other option. We have to finish Date Everything on the 17th episode because it's developed by Team 17. It was all planned. It was all astral plan. It was an astral plan. It was a blah 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 blah. It was blah. It was all decided. It's been foretold in the papers. We need to do this. So we are going to steamroll through it. Coincidence? I think not. Exactly. We have to finish this, so we're gonna steamroll through this. I will probably not pay a lot of attention to a lot of these characters. Granted, we did most of the ones that I didn't really care for on last stream, so now we only have the characters that I actually actively like. So I think we're gonna be fine. I think we're gonna be fine. So without further ado, in order to actually finish it, hopefully without having to spend another, I don't know how long it's going to take, but whatever it is, we have to finish it today. And the earlier we finish it, the earlier we can get to also doing some heart. So art, not so hard. Well, art and heart have the same words. Coincidence? I think not. Okay, give me a moment. I don't think I asked you, Crow. Who's your favorite character so far? Okay, the character is... thing is loaded. And huzzah.
Team 17.
Sashi Chap Games. The D20 guy. Chance.
Date everything.
He's a great character, not gonna lie. Also, it's Matthew Mercer. Did you know that Matt Mercer voices Espio in Sonic Racing Crossword? Yeah, Matthew Mercer, aka Cole Cassidy, and Vax from Vox Machina, and Chance from this game. The critical role that Matt Mercer voices Espio, the chameleon. Okay. Look at all this. Okay, we have... Okay, first of all,
Work or play?
the ladies first.
Where secrets are kept.
Winifred first.
Hey there, sweetheart.
Hi,
I
Winnie.
know you might be looking for details about the others, but I just can't seem to find the right time to tell them. But soon, I promise. I gotta go.
Oh.
Are you for real? Me? Realized?
Releasing everything, yeah.
If this ain't the best surprise, I'm overwhelmed. But I'm ready. Let's do this. Do you have everything you need?
Sure do.
Let's heat things up.
Hey.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a water heater becomes...
Oh, beautiful.
Winifred looks down at her newly human body, then back up at you again. She claps her hands, rapturous and overjoyed.
Will you look at me? If I ain't as fine as cherry wine. I must say, I knew I was beautiful, but this... Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Her smile is as warm
welcome.
as the water she cycled through your home.
You're a sight to behold.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do. The things I will do.
I can't wait to see them.
With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connection, but she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals. Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Couples of all makeups can come, relax, and reconnect. They can check out our massage, hot yoga, wet and dry saunas, or take a dip together in our natural hot springs.
The resort is famed for
wow.
its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. Each session takes place in a hot tub. The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community, and earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
Damn. Gotta respect the hustle, Winnie. Okay, let's do lyric next.
Well, hello there. I'm just doing some legwork on my next book. My goodness, what a fun thing to finally be able to say. So I'm just tickled to see you, but I may not be the best conversation partner right now.
Actually, I'm ready to realize you.
Truly? That's... well, I don't really know what that is. I never thought I'd ever get to contemplate being real. Being real? It's always been little more than fiction. Unless that's all it is? Fiction? Are you spinning a tale for me?
No, it's real. And it can happen right now if you're ready.
Lyric, let's open you to your new page 1.
The spectral energy flows through your dictators, and what was once merely all of literature becomes...
Oh, wow.
Oh!
Okay, where did the snake come from? That is a cool jacket and top, but those pants are a lot, and those shoes though.
Lyric inspects himself, delighting in his transformation. No longer floating before you, he stands on 2 flesh and blood legs, with a gorgeous head of blonde hair that cascades down his face.
Well, would you take a good, long, appraising look at this specimen before you? I don't know if I'm the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That honor still goes to the full and verdant potential of my library, but I am not half bad. My goodness. What will I get up to, I wonder?
Congratulations, friend. You know, I've been talking a lot at a little book called The Lama Sutra. The Lama Sutra. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, have you now? I know that book very well. It is one of the many that I decided to read more than once. Any particular chapters that are sticking out to you?
Yeah, the one where only one foot is on the ground. There's one that involves honey, where I read about both of us being upside down. Oh, goosh, yeesh.
Ah, yes. Zero-G lovemaking. Interestingly, the version of the Lama Sutra that I liked the most was actually a workbook. You read it, and then you practiced it. Oh, at long last, all this information I hold need not be merely theoretical. Come to me, my little love llama.
Don't
Let's just
call
say
me
that
llama.
Lyric had indeed read and practiced everything in the Lama Sutra.
Hold on, I need to open the... I forget to open Twitch on my phone when I stream every time. Why didn't I not learn this? It's been a year that I've been streaming and I still have not learned this. Okay. Give me a moment, guys. Give me a moment. What are you saying? Now that is a pun so bad even I cringe.
It turned out to be one of the most invigorating, exhausting, and sexy experiences of your life.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Literally. Lyric, in a move that surprised him as much as anyone else, elected not to become a writer.
Oh?
He found the concept of sitting on his own while the wide world passed by outside his window to be totally unbearable. He discovered that what he wanted more than anything was a deep and rewarding communication with the world around him. He wanted a place where he could hear all the languages of the world, all of which, from his extensive reading, he knew fluently. He wanted to hear them spoken and assist people in understanding each other.
I still don't understand where the snake comes from. I know the bird comes from the you know, the quail. But where does the snake come from? I don't think he had anything on his design that that entailed that he would have a snake.
He became the world's first celebrity translator. He volunteered his services with governments all over the world. He traveled extensively with corporations, humanitarian organizations, even historians and narrative researchers. He assisted in documenting, in some cases for the first time in their history, indigenous or remote languages that were threatened with extinction.
That's a cool thing, actually.
He works to this day happy as a clam surrounded by language. He usually doesn't live in one place for more than a few months at a time, and several people have commented that he must miss having a home of his own.
But what they don't understand is that with my languages, I'm home wherever I go. I can always understand the people, and they can understand me. And where there is good communication, there will be sympathy of spirit. What is home, if not that?
As you could imagine, more than one book has been written about him.
Huzzah! So, okay, who's next? Is it time for Dasha? Is it time for Dasha? I think I want to wait for Cookie for Dasha. So let me do Curtain Rod.
Showing up in the nick of time.
You could feel a shade session coming on, couldn't you?
I've been in rare form today.
He's right. He's actually been funny.
It's like that? Okay. Sit back and watch the master work.
Aha! Show us what you got.
I'd rather realize you both.
Wait. You mean
The two of us?
real?
In the flesh?
Blood and bone?
Able to move and shade everyone?
You would really do that for us?
Absolutely.
You have everything you need to realize us?
I am so ready.
Kurt! Rod! You're about to get a much wider audience.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a curtain and a rod becomes...
Oh, damn. Still flowy and curtain-esque, but damn, those are cool outfits.
Yo! You look fly!
And you look dope.
This is real! Oh my goodness!
Thank God our fits are together.
I know, right? I hate to have to call you out within the first seconds of you being a human.
Before you stand two of the finest fabric specimens you have seen in a long time.
Are they going to be
And to
fashion
think,
designers?
You just had them in your windows for everyone to see.
You look at you two. This is great.
Thank you for this.
For real, this is fantastic.
The two don't stick around long. They build and act as a comedy duo, hitting the comedy clubs and rocketing to fame. It isn't
Comedy,
long before
huh?
they have a show on the Chuckle Channel, making skits and topical segments. Each episode has a shade segment where they use the audience as the butt of their jokes.
So, you chose to come to a show dressed like that?
They have good taste in comedy. Not close.
Soon, Rod decides to leave the show in order to follow his dream of making socially relevant thriller movies.
Oh,
Kurt continues on, writing and starring in comedy shows and sitcoms. The two remain the best of friends, even buy a pair of homes that connect through a door between them. Every weekend they go people watch. They brainstorm new ideas and poke fun at people as they pass by.
and and we have two. Hold on. Where's Cookie? Where's Cookie? Where is she? I need to show. We need to show her. Dasha. We can't. Okay, let's do Matteo. Matteo.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human.
Oh, here we go. Maybe you're about to be my favorite human.
Are you serious? Wait, of course you are. You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now. But whoa. I mean, whoa! Let's do it. My rescue is about to get a lot bigger. Can we do it now?
Oh. Hi, Farron. Hi, Farron. Hi, love. Hi, sweetie. Hi, baby. Hello. Hi, darling. How you doing? Just in time for Matteo. Oh yeah, we're about to turn him real. Hi Raiders, hello, welcome to the Scarlet Palace. My name is Turil Yorkbad and I'm the owner of this establishment. My pleasure and pleasantries live under the same roof. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Huzzah! Sorry, I was a little bit in the dumps earlier. industry, but I'm feeling a little better now that you're here, my love. If you need, well, I assume that you're not going to go away as we are about to turn Matteo into a real person. So, but yes, but also after that, if you need to raid and run, I understand. But if you want to stay, are we ready? For sure, I'm ready when you are. Huzzah!
Matteo, meet the rest of your flock.
I'm staying for a wee bit.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a blanket becomes...
Oh, I love... Oh, I love this, all of the tassel earrings in the sweater with the dogs. That's adorable.
Check me out!
Not only has Matteo been transformed from fiber and fabric into a flesh and blood creature, but so too have his beloved inanimals.
Oh! My beautiful baby boy. Oh, the dogs too!
Look at them! Look at us! All the inanimals, they're here too! How did you know your Dateviators could do that? I just can't think of a better gift than this!
Doggo sweater, give it to me.
We're together, and our world is so much bigger! The good we can do is so much bigger!
I didn't know what would happen, and I'm so happy about how it all worked out. But can we still be with you too, with them?
I can't imagine a world where you aren't part of my family.
You and Matteo curl up together on the sofa, surrounded on all sides by your mutually beloved inanimals. You spend what seems like hours petting them, tickling them, just enjoying the warmth and humanity that you can now share.
Oh, the dream.
One
The
after
dream.
another, the inanimals fall asleep, sprawled on your laps and on each other. As their snores surround you, your own eyes become heavy. Mateo's hand closes securely around your own. As you drift into a puppy-scented sleep, you hear him whisper.
I'm sorry about that. Ugh.
You are my family. Forever.
You dream of needing a rescue, and then Matteo comes to find you. The next morning, you awake to find him gone, and there's just a slight, okay, not so slight, dusting of dog hair over most of your living room. Matteo goes and volunteers himself and his inanimals with the local chapter of the WFYB, the We'll Find You Brigade.
Aww.
They're accepted gratefully, but since they comprise such a unique team, the brigade designs for them a unique task. Matteo and the inanimals are sent to far-off remote locations where both people and animals have gone missing.
Oh.
Avalanche sites, deep forests, tropical jungles, forbidding deserts. No locale has yet bested this team.
Rescue
They
team.
have never left a subject behind. Of course, they are occasionally presumed lost themselves. Matteo and the inanimals have been known to spend weeks on an assignment, or possibly playing out in the wilderness with their new rescued friends. Hard to say, really. But not to worry, say their compatriots at the Home Office. They always come back.
Aww. And thus we have another one. Okay, let's do... Look at all the things in our house lighting up like a Christmas tree. Christmas tree. So sweet, I got diabetes. Not the diabetes. Not diabetes. Okay, we made... I think it's time for... Kopi. I think it's time for Kopi. Just like Springtrap.
Hi, love.
Actually, Kopi, I'm ready to realize you.
Wait, really? I can go do whatever I want?
Yeah, and I have what I need. What you need to do it.
Rise and grind, Kopi.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a coffee maker becomes...
Cute.
Hey. Welcome to Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to make coffee has increased 1,000-fold, what with having actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you?
A kiss?
Is that some kind of drink?
I can only hear you put your lips on mine.
Kopi stands, shocked. She never figured herself the kissing type. Not the least because she hasn't had lips for very long.
Okay. Extra sweetener?
Is it enough already?
Her kiss tastes of mint, the sweet aroma of freshly ground coffee beans tickling your senses.
You have forced her into a life of working at Starbucks. No, I did not.
It's hot. Piping hot.
Sorry, but you can always blow on me to cool me down.
Kopi holds your hands in hers. She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some sign that all of this is real.
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that?
Not if you don't want to.
But I still like helping others. And spreading knowledge about coffee. Maybe I could open a shop of my own. One free from multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best
See?
place to make a small shop. One way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia.
Of course. Of course, Melbourne, Australia. Maybe she will open her own cafe. Yeah, that's what she's doing. That's literally what she's doing.
Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
Welcome to Starbucks.
Starbucks?
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument, the sitar, Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture.
Cool.
The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
She's kind of like Brewster from Animal Crossing. If you think about it. Beefy predicted it. It's not the same thing. She's not working for Starbucks. It's her own thing. Okay. Oh wait, I need to go check the messages. Oh god, what do you want now, David?
Valdivianites, I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
I don't think she created it, but whatever.
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the date aviators to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you?
I'm not worrying you, gang. I'm not worrying you shouldn't be either.
God, I wish I was as brave as you. Every time I check my email, my heart jumps. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts.
He really needs a hobby.
Yeah, or maybe a love life. Shit, maybe that's why he really wants those glasses so bad. Can you imagine him dating his desk? What an actual nightmare. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God. If you were me, what would you do?
If I were you, I'd probably quit.
It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just going to be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm going to get some food and try to turn my brain off.
Goodbye. Night, Sam. I wonder if I should have said I would stay because David Most is going to get, terminated, and she could probably swoop in and become the new CEO and fix it. But then again, I don't know. I legitimately have no idea. Okay, let me take a look again at the data at the data decks real quick. We're like 64 out of 100, -4, so 64 out of 96 data balls. Oh, let's do Timmy. Let's do Timmy. Tim.
Ooh, look who it is. Yeah.
Timothy is purring up a storm, looking at you with the biggest, shiniest eyes you've ever seen outside of a cartoon.
Timmy's day is better whenever you come by. Timmy hopes your day is better too when you see him.
Of course it is.
Ooh, ah. Timmy is so happy he could sing. Yeah.
Oh well, you probably don't have to do that.
If you say so. But still, Timmy has many adorable things to do, but maybe Timmy will find you later.
All that thought, I'm ready to realize you.
Realization for Timmy?
I hate it so much that this motherfucker shared the same voice actor as Nagito Komaeda, and I cannot hear it. That's the cat boy. Yes, for you. I'm ready.
Come on, Timmy. Time for walkies.
He's a cat, not a dog.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a Catboy clock becomes...
Oh, wow. He's an actual cat boy, but he's all messy. Damn.
Timmy's reaction is surprisingly subdued. He only yawns and stretches.
I bet that he was going to look much different if we decided to stay with Timothy.
Timmy's human now, but he still feels like himself. No more clocks inside. No more tick, tick, tick. Timmy's cuter than ever now that he's a real boy.
He pretty.
Timothy's long lashes flutter in your direction, and then he's coming closer, his voice a smooth purr.
The low rise on his pants, the slut.
You've always seen Timmy for who he is, even when the world was against him. Even when his own self tried to keep him trapped.
Where does his tail attach to? It's his real tail.
Timmy will always appreciate you for that. Let Timmy show you just how much.
Timmy's lazy catboy nature belies a passionate side. Behind closed doors, he comes alive, showing a sweetness and sensuality you hadn't expected. It's hard to believe this is the same catboy you once caught zooming around your hallways, massacring your yarn and terrorizing his straight-laced alter ego. He wakes you far too early in the morning by sitting on your face, and then has the nerve to nap the rest of the day away, bidding you farewell as he sets out in the evening. You hear nothing from Timmy for weeks. You are beginning to worry, but it becomes clear that human though he may be, Timmy simply comes and goes on his own schedule, like a true catboy.
Even the narrator said schedule.
Work doesn't suit Timmy. He doesn't even bother trying to find a job, because he's had enough of being told what to do for the rest of his life.
Preach.
Praise, however, suits Timmy just fine. He receives it easily for his laid-back philosophy and his cuteness, and soon a cult of sorts pops up around him.
Oh.
Timmy shrewdly milks this for all it's worth, landing an apartment, furniture, and a steady supply of tuna. When he creates his first social media profile, it goes viral, and many new followers mistake him for a cosplayer.
People are crazy for the cats.
Are Timmy's ears real? What a rude question. Yeah. What do you mean, how did Timmy make this tail? This is Timmy's tail. Cosplay tutorial. Timmy doesn't know what that is, and doesn't want to know.
I mean, yeah, just like look at Final Fantasy XIV, yeah.
A few months later, you see Timmy's face on a famous brand of tuna, ousting their former fish mascot. You have to marvel at just how far this catboy has gotten, on literally nothing but charisma.
Riz. And now the clocks. And now the clocks are done. Let's do we have anyone? Let's do Tyrell. I think we have all. Let me look. I think we only have one girl, right? Left. And that is Dashai. And oh, Willy, we have forgot Willy. Hold on. Tandy Hanks, Washford, Drysdale, Henry, Christoph, Dunk, Tony, Keith, Bodie, Lady Memoria, Doug, Reggie. Okay. Okay, let's do Lady Memoria. One of my all-time favorites of this game, honestly.
I annoy because I care, you chiseled rubbish heap. So, what a pleasure to see you again, my love. There are no more memories to go through right now, but we can make some new ones if you'd like.
You can make some new ones. I can realize you.
Realize me. Me. Really? You think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around in the real world unchecked? Unmonitored? You're braver than I thought. Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready. Now.
Yes. Right now.
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a memory becomes...
Oh, that's cute. Oh, I love... Oh, the dog is so cute. The dog is so adorable. And she didn't change that much. That coat is beautiful. The patchwork coat. Oh.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
Thank God. Also, she has kept the Tamagotchi necklace. Oh, it's golden. I would have been so upset if they changed her dress.
Would you look at that? I'm human.
I would have liked to see a bit more shoulder pads, but
I have authority.
Aside from that,
I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my God, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
My spexy twisty old lady is not gone forever.
Darling, never fear. The lightness I can feel now only intensifies the gothic fog we love to live under. And I am more than a memory now, my love. Tell me, can you see me now, here, in front of you? But do you also remember me, the way I used to be?
Well, of course I can.
I thought so. I really will fill your mind then, my love. And your heart.
What followed was an unexpected combination of the gentle and the macabre, the dark and the floating delicious. Memoria knew you see, better than anyone else. She used her knowledge, but didn't abuse it. She used your body, but didn't abuse that either. And by the end of the night, there had been so much sensation that the most you could muster as Memoria left the house for the last time was a clear-eyed and calm goodbye, my darling. She looked back at you and smiled. The Dark Sphinx. Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum, because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
Bye, Lady Memoria. Okay, Sophia, Gwendolyn, I think almost everyone. Parker cannot be realized. I'm not doing art yet. Should we do... Let's see, who should we do now? Should we do Wallace? Doug? Reggie? Dante? Keith? Tyrell? Why am I struggling to choose? Let's do who. Actually, let's do who now.
Hey again, friend. I'm always happy to see you. Wish I had more time, but hopefully I can see you soon.
Actually, I want to realize you.
So, we can hang out? In real life? You don't have to tell me twice. But what's in your bag?
Everything I need to make it happen.
Henry Hoove, you're now Henry Hooman.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a vacuum cleaner becomes...
Damn. Damn, that's a sick jacket.
Hoove swings his head from side to side, delighting in the movement of his newly human hair. His locks frame his handsome face in a way that only makes him even more devastatingly beautiful.
Put them all on a name roulette and see who gets picked. That could be done.
Look at these dreads! And here I thought my most attractive feature was my upholstery brush.
Yeah, dude, you look awesome.
Yeah, so human. Makes me curious. Is there a library around here?
Library with books?
Yeah. Well, books only get me so far. I want books. It's something I've never been able to get out of my bag.
While looking up vacuums in the library, Hoove was surprised to find 0 books about his ancestors. Instead, it was replete with knowledge about space, physics, and the mysteries of the...
Oh.
Hoove sucked up all this knowledge like a grad school PhD candidate, which he then became.
Damn.
My thesis is about the event horizon. It has drawn me in like nothing else.
He works with the leading space programs of the world, where he explores event horizons no vacuum could ever dream of replicating.
Damn, that was short and sweet. A lot of these endings are going in places that I never thought I would see for those kind of characters. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm not doing Dasha yet. Let's do... Let's do Daisuke. Let's do Daisuke.
You are perfection to me, amore.
Vacuum cleaner to astronaut physicists. That's them a step up. Yeah, let's do Daisuke.
There you are, my love. I had hoped you might come by.
I'm ready to realize you.
Are you quite certain?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Welcome to your new world, Daisuke.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely your dishware becomes...
Oh, damn. That's a sick kimono look. Oh, gosh. I want that. I want this kimono.
What is this feeling? My hands.
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
The power of these hands. They can create so much.
You could even... Inspiring Daisuke.
Thank you, my friend. You will not regret this. I will honor your faith in me by filling this world with beauty.
Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words, letting his smoldering good looks do the rest. Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind. Let us continue.
But once again, Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill. One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model.
Oh.
His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling. Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own two hands.
Slut. Hey, there's no slut shaming here. There's no slut shaming. Okay, who we do next? Let me look. Let me look at the data decks. Oh, Willy. Oh, Willy. Let's do Willy. Willy. Where is she? Willy.
Hey, you. Hope Fun Employment's been treating you well.
Oh yeah, totally. Every day is a blast.
Good. You want to grab a coffee later?
Actually, I want to talk to you about realization.
Oh my God. Really? No interview or anything? Realization? Just like that?
Yep, I have what it takes.
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes...
She kind of has like the Google colors on her attire. I love the pants.
Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
So this is what it is to be human. It's like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now.
You've always belonged.
I've never felt like it. But maybe now I will. Thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Willie Work is. And what she's gonna do with her life.
I hope she becomes actually an actual
to find
model.
herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe. Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000.
Oh no.
She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God, just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I'd hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
Huzzah! Another life started. Let's look at Discord. Hey, Teamful.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh?
Yeah?
You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm.
Uh-huh. Yikes.
Listen, I really don't think you're in any position to pass judgment on anyone. But I've also been thinking about David How behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle. Haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain.
Makes sense.
Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long.
I've got an idea.
Thank you for your incredibly insightful opinion. I have to go now. And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish me luck.
I thought Crow, I think you're passing some dyslexia on me, because I thought it said, I've got an idea, not I've got no idea. I thought, why? Okay. Can you make a prognostic in chat? Like, a prediction in chat, and to see, can we finish this game in this stream? Can we finish it? I think we can. Okay, let's think. Let me think. 69. Oh, that's how he would have looked if we decided to go with Timothy rather than Timmy. Interesting. Give me a moment. No. Fuck. Should we do... Okay, let's do Tyrell.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
I love to make you realize.
What? You mean me? I could live out there? I could do something to make my family proud. I mean, that's if you really are okay with me being realized.
Without a doubt.
Well, this is awesome. Do you have what you need to make it happen?
I sure do.
Okay, Tyrell, let's ring you out into something spectacular.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a towel becomes...
Oh, well. They just stripped him out.
Oh, look at this!
Stripped him out, why don't you?
I look good.
There Tyrell stands, his smile just as warm as it was before, and his body, while less fuzzy, remains as inviting and cozy as ever.
Oh, I can't believe this is really happening. Check out the hair.
You look... As you might can be.
Satiated and excited to see what life had to offer, Tyrell left the house with his towel friends in tow. And it didn't take long for Tyrell to find one of the wetter things around. A car wash.
Of course.
All the drying capabilities. Those things are huge. And weirdly shaped.
Thinking of his towel friends, Tyrell decided in that moment on his newest calling, to give all those who feel like they are rags a chance to make riches. He coordinated with a second chance shelter and opened up Tidy Tyrell's full-service car wash and dry. His employees participate in a profit-sharing system that allows those who are once put aside to get back on their feet. And of course, every customer gets a custom folded towel animal to take home.
Aww.
Hey kid, don't forget your antelope.
Customers love
Cute.
Tidy Tyrell's passion. making his business a huge success.
Seriously, kid, I have way too many antelopes. Take it.
Aw. Okay, who do we have? Let's do... Why is it always the decision that I always struggle with? Okay, guys. Okay. Oven, dryer, or dread? Oven, dryer, or dread? Which one do we do next among those three? Bing, ding, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, I'm gonna wait a moment. Actually, should I flip a coin? I don't have a coin with me. Sorry about this noise. I kind of wanna wait to see if we can. I'm mad that I didn't manage to get the thing for Drysdale and Washford. Ah well. Let's do Stefan then.
My love, my muse. Are you back to make the most marvelous of meals?
Maybe because I want to realize you, Stefan.
Oh! Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Can't tell one without the other.
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
Huzzah, we do.
Living is served.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a stove becomes...
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh, I love the tattoos, and I love the fact that they decided to make him kind of like a black Guy Fieri. That's awesome.
Stefan looks down at his body, then at each of his hands in turn. You've never seen him this excited.
Also, the rings are different cooking appliances. That's amazing.
I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle, honey on a biscuit. I'm so excited! Ah, yes!
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man and chicken, skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new legs.
What? I'm sorry, what? Mr. Cluckles is not just a chicken. He's also half human. This is a Nekoboro situation all over again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I am guys, I'm scared. I'm legitimately scared. What is Mr. Cluckles? What is Mr. Cluckles gonna look like? I'm legitimately terrified.
Not the boar worms.
Here we go.
Mr. Cluckles, look at you. Oh, this is so highly unsanitary.
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen isn't the safest thing in the world.
Okay, he's calm now.
We are not gonna see them. We are not gonna see him.
We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now. But I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon. Oh, I think we can whip up something for sure. Mr. Cluckles, can you leave the room? There are some things a chicken turned human just doesn't need to see.
You not only connect with Stefan, you also discover you have a new use for honey and whipped cream, cherries, and gelatin powder.
Ew.
Your union leaves you with a much richer appreciation for the versatility of certain ingredients and their respective viscosities. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own, after a quick fix from Skylar to make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken. However, they quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties. Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
Damn, those things are hot.
Remembering the joy he felt in creating sushi, Stefan and Mr. Cluckles move to a small island off the coast of Japan, where he submits himself to rigorous tutelage under a great sushi master. Stefan has relearned everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
Oh, I'm seeing a big one down there, Mr. Cluckles.
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckles' remarkable aqualine diving capability, their unassuming hut becomes a mecca for perfect sushi.
Can chicken swim? That's a legit question. Can chicken swim? Are chickens good at swimming? I didn't know that. Let's do Amir. Let's do Amir.
Eshkam, you are looking particularly radiant today.
And for you, I'd like to realize you.
Excitement! I'm not surprised we have come to this moment at last. I have known for some time what a marvelous human being I would make. I will make. Ah, yes, it is time. You have the necessaries?
Let's get to it.
Come on, Amir. Let's become human.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a mirror becomes...
Oh, that's an even better outfit than what he had before.
There is no shock, no wonder in the air as Amir takes stock of himself, inspecting his human body in the old mirror he once was. He simply nods, before turning to give you a coy smile.
I'm actually this kind of gives more of what he was supposed... Doesn't it kind of look like the outfits should have been reversed? Like this was the outfit that he was supposed to wear as a mirror and the other one as a human?
Yes! You see, Azizam? I am incredible! Exactly as I knew it would be. It is quite something to have a physical body now to experience the sensations I have only dreamed of until now. How will I ever get enough of my own self, my own face? How will I ever get enough of sharing myself, adoring and receiving the adoration of others? Oh, what an exciting question to ask.
You are finally looking good. Makes me adorable.
Ah, but my love, look at me now. I can kiss you anywhere we want, anywhere I want. And with this new body, all this new power and the grace of sensuality, tell me, give me my highest pleasure. Tell me where you would like me to kiss you.
You had far too many answers to this particular question, but Amir, in his loving generosity, took his time satisfying every single one.
Damn.
As so often happens, though, kissing led to so many other areas of exploration and experimentation.
I could not be more grateful for you, Azizam. There could not have been for me a better, more loving or more patient teacher.
The evening was athletic. The evening was restorative. And in the morning, fresh from the bliss of Amir's love, you wished him well in his new life. Amir, after searching and searching for the perfect way to honor himself and the love he felt for humanity, finally realized his calling. He moved to Hollywood, and after several months of challenging auditions, was hired as a series regular on The Soft and the Sensual.
Oh, I see. It's a play on The Bold and the Beautiful. It's a soap opera.
He played the character of Mady, a world-famous race car driver who moonlights as a prominent surgeon and has a bad habit of falling in love with all of his patients. In a case of life imitating art, Amir developed a habit of falling in love with all of his castmates. It was not a problem, as all of his castmates were in love with him too. It speaks to the genuine generosity of Amir's heart that even with all this love running around the set, there was not a single incidence of jealousy. There were no broken hearts. In fact, The Soft and the Sensual became even more famous with other actors and potential crew members than it was with its massive, adoring public. Everyone wanted to work on a set where love truly did reign. When it became clear that Amir was the source of this power, he was given his own spin-off show. Mady, Racing for Love, has been nominated for awards in every single year of its run. Alas, it has never won.
Oof. Sorry, Amir. Okay, time for Doug, I assume. No, let's do Dante next.
Well, if it isn't my beautiful blue flame, what's on your mind?
I'm ready to realize you.
You mean stoke my flames all the way to personhood? The only thing is, that kind of transformation takes steps. You got enough of those?
You know it, Broseph.
Dante, let's bring the weight of the flame to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fireplace becomes...
That's a cool-ass jacket.
Your fiery homie and love coach is nearly unrecognizable. Gone are the embers and flames that made up his body, replaced by flesh and bone. There's so much to take in. An impressive pompadour on his head, tattoos on his neck and chest, the impressive set of abs he shows off beneath his jacket.
Oh my god! What? I'm so hot! I know! You made me like this. Now I'm gonna spread the gospel of game. Thank you.
Why should you have to spread the gospel of bang, baby?
Well, no. This form is new to me. Will the student become the sensei for this old flame?
Slowly, you stoke Dante's interest, showing him all that you know. He's the ideal student, taking in everything that you give him, while also being curious enough to take lessons deeper and further. Afterwards, you lay in each other's arms in a blaze of glory, and the long, slow cool down is magnificent. Dante quickly finds himself going to all the hottest clubs to strike up conversations with humans for the first time, where he finds that his eagerness to bring people together in healthy ways is a fairly useful skill. He becomes the brightest light in each bar he goes to, a beacon of friendliness and sexiness in equal. Bringing all the lonely customers together in laid-back, congenial ways makes people trust him, and word spreads out that he is the ultimate wingman, willing to step back and give others the heat they need.
You got this, homie. Be kind and be sincere.
His winged motorcycle jacket becomes an icon in the clubbing scene for years to come.
I just noticed that he has fire picture tattoos on his fingers. That's a cool fucking idea. Look at all the house shining except for the light. Fuck you. Is it time for Doug? Is it time for Doug? I think it's time for Doug. It's time for Doug, y'all. Gird your loins. Oops. Come on, Doug, come on. Show up.
Well, look, it's my old friend, the dork. Want a bone?
Actually, you know what?
Okay, welcome to the Bone Zone.
You take Doug's cold, pale hand, and the two of you make your way to the Bone Zone hand in hand. You have a pretty great time, but as you lie side by side afterward, you can't help but feel an overwhelming sense of dread. You could be doing so much more with your life. You're wasting what should be the best years stuck in your house alone. Is there even a point in trying when climate change is about to fry us all? Doug seems pretty pleased, though.
Okay. We'll have to do this tomorrow then. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Hey, at least I can tell that I bombed a character named my son Wencho.
Hey, God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Wow, Ripple, your patience.
Shut up! I knew you were gonna say something dumb. But even though you're a hater, I know you're actually happy for me. I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm ready for love again, baby.
Delete it and date me.
I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking with me?
No, but I could be.
What are you even saying? Well, okay. Not saying this isn't welcome. I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture. I didn't think you'd be interested.
You got wrong, baby.
I've never been happier to be wrong. God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again in record time. Talk more soon then, okay?
Bye, Sam. And we managed to get I think we're getting to date Sam now. Okay. Who's next? Dang it, I wanted Cookie to be here for when I realized Dasha. Someone call Cookie right now. Okay, let's do Reggie.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Thanks for setting up autopay. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day? Really? You gonna bring me to life? You sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is.
Of course it is. But do you even have the stats?
You know I've got the stats.
Here we go. I hope/don't hope this works.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely the manifestation of rejection itself becomes...
Hello? What the hell? What a kind of... what?
Reggie looks at his hands, waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Oh, baby! I got appendages now! Anything I'm gonna do? The world doesn't know what's coming for it.
Feel free, Reggie. Go do anything you like.
Oh, I shall.
Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, hate, give me all the hate, baby!
He went looking and found hate immediately. He signed up for all the nearest hate groups, looked into hate crimes, and found that there was even a hate rally going on. As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate was a much crueler, distasteful thing.
More of a mischief maker, a lovable scamp. This is just boring.
So, with his trademark style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisances. Their stated goal to turn the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore and disband. Of course, anytime that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, haters.
Bye, Reggie. Okay, let's do Wallace now.
Wall. Wall.
Wall.
Wall. Wall.
55 stats. I do.
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human. Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life? I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
a gladiator down. Absolutely, Wallace.
Wall. A wall?
Uh-huh.
Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall? Wall, wall, wall.
Wall.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized dateable. I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
I think so too.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! See, guys, even Skylar says huzzah. It's a thing. Well. Okay, you know what? Let me look at workspace real quick, but also let me just say, okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if she comes crawling from under the wood board. Huh? Why am I what? What? What is happening? The fuck? Yeah, that was okay. So, that was weird. It showed it was showing me as a potential, like, what do you call it? Collab.
Flames on the side of my face.
Hi, Cookie. How you doing?
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look, you're all fired. Call OSHA, I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender,
Why are you
so
mad?
they totally can. So
Why are you
come on,
mad?
Please, please, just turn over the glasses. Pretty please.
Damn, that's sad. Why you mad? You mad? You don't want. You dare summon me with realize Dasha, and yet I am met with David Most. I was not. I was trying to take time before you showed up.
Ah, there you
you are, my beloved.
What's... Oh. Oh? What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Sometimes I just feel as if there's something missing in my life. But that is not on you. You are my angel.
Also, hi,
I wish I
Kukuji.
knew what is making me feel this way.
I'm sorry to hear. Can I cheer you up?
Seeing you is enough, but hug and kiss might help.
Come here then. Okay,
Dasha pulls you into a hug that warms you from head to toe, pressing a soft kiss to your lips.
Ah, wonderful. Thank you.
Okay, I am sorry that I didn't realize her, but I was curious to see what this interaction was going to be. So
You always calm storm in my mind and heart.
we are going to have to wait
Now go,
another day.
go, before I melt into puddle.
We are going to realize her first thing tomorrow. I just wanted to see what that interaction was going to be. So, oops, I was curious. I'm sorry. My kindness took over the completionist side of me. I'm sorry. But hey, you get to see me to realize Doug.
Well, look, it's my old friend, the dork. Want a bone?
This time, no. I already boned with you yesterday.
Shit? Wow. That kind of changes my outlook on everything.
Kindness is better.
Can't be so flippant about the pointlessness of life if you're actually alive. But are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me through that transition?
Philosophically enlightened is my middle name. My parents were cruel.
Okay, Doug. Let's see if we can get you a better drawn face.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely existential dread becomes...
Yeah, it's the same thing. He just has a buckle on his pants. Tight. Doug, you're human, I think.
He's human, all right, but somehow just as Doug as he ever was. His eyes are no more expressive, his face no more detailed than it was as an abstract concept.
That's it. Yeah, I was kind of spoiled because I'm impatient. I'm an impatient orc. What can I say? And I kind of looked up some forms of realized datables, and I saw Doug and I was like, huh, he doesn't look anything different.
The most Doug thing of all, perhaps. It's entirely impossible to know what's running through his mind. He says nothing. He does nothing. In fact, Doug stands perfectly motionless for 6 entire minutes.
Huh. So that's dopamine.
Also, who hasn't been realized yet? We are leaving today we are rushing through to do as all of them if possible, except the ones that we have the hate ending with. We have not realized Freddy, Dorian, Teddy, Fabrizio, Tony, Vault and Eddie, Koa, Dunk, Christoph, and I think
Sweet.
that and Dasha. So
You know, actually being alive has given me a newfound perspective.
Also Drysdale and Washford.
And as much as I love watching gnarly car wrecks and getting into flame wars with incels, I think I want to make the world a better place until it hurls itself unwillingly into the hungry black hole of the sun. I want to cherish every precious fleeting moment. It's time for me to show the world the power of the yo-yo.
Doug pulls a small plastic yo-yo out of his back pocket and holds it up.
Oh, and Bodhi. We forgot Bodhi. I think I don't know in which order I want them to do. I want to do them, but I know that the final 4 are going to be Dorian, Bodhi, Tony, and Freddy. Those are the final 4. Freddy being the final one.
You couldn't even if you wanted to, baby. The yo-yo is the ultimate representation of the cyclical nature of the universe. Life, death, rebirth, all moving towards a final entropic state of persistent
Okay,
rest.
best boy Bodhi, yes.
And it's got flashing lights.
Apparently, the yo-yo that Doug had kept in the back pockets of his ripped jeans all this time had been put to good use over the millennia, because he was an absolutely stellar performer.
I used to actually is yo-yo one of those universally accepted like neurodivergent toys. Like people with ADHD and autism are just like yo-yos is like, I don't know, not the kryptonite, like the ocean to Moana. Like, because I used to love a fucking yo-yo.
His act traveled the world and distracted humans from their eventual demise for fleeting moments. That is, until his flashing yo-yo came to a stop at the end of his act, and he said his trademark phrase.
You're gonna fucking die, bitches.
I don't care for yo-yos. I used to have an orange one with lights. God, I basically destroyed that yo-yo with how much I used it. Okay, final one for this day. We are... let's do Drysdale. And see if Wash... I feel bad because I... Oh, the Hanks I forgot that we also need to do. Let me see. I've forgotten a lot of characters, haven't I? Look at all these. Look at all these. Do I have anyone upstairs that I forgot? Oh, Keith. Let's do Keith. Let's do Keith.
Hello again, dear friend. What can I assist you with? Candy, perhaps?
I'm here to realize you.
And I, my friend, am open to being realized. Do you have the proper keys?
Got them right here.
Come on, Keith. Let's unlock your potential.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a skeleton key becomes...
I kind of wish he still had the cape.
Let's fucking party, carajo!
What?
Yes! Hey, where are the drugs, eh?
Drugs? I don't have any drugs.
Well, that's fucking lame. Catch you later. I'm on the next flight to Ibiza. Join me if you feel like taking off that diaper.
I can't believe this. Is he winning a mask?
What? You're speechless?
Yes.
Yes. Keith, where did you get the cash to buy tickets to Ibiza?
What do you mean, where did I get it? I opened your safe. Key. Get it?
Well, Keith did indeed get on the next plane to Ibiza, which happened to be full of missionaries of the Church of Latter-day Saints. After being caught consuming a certain unnamed substance in the bathroom through an unnamed orifice, a heated argument broke out between him and the flight crew. Keith's last words were,
See you on the other side of the moon, lunch ladies!
Before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30,000 feet.
Did he die?
Yes. Yes, he did. Almost certainly.
Well, you kinda called it, Cookie. That was unexpected. Okay, first thing first, Dasha. Oh, Dasha. Hey, Dasha. And Chance. I keep forgetting more people the more I go on.
There you are, my beloved.
I'm going to realize you, Dasha.
Realize? Me?
Is that what it takes?
Okay, Dasha, let's do one big lift together. Whoop!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desk becomes... Dasha's impressive muscle is all the more striking when she's given human form. There's a vitality to her now, a warmth and depth that radiate from deep within. She's the same Dasha you've come to know, but this Dasha is human.
Sorry, I need to hold you back.
Capable of giving
Down,
you
Cookie.
absolutely life-changing
Down.
things.
Down, Cookie, down.
She doesn't even take a moment to inspect herself or let her transformation sink in before she's charging up to you and lifting you into her arms.
I have been realized. I am human. I can hug now like never before.
I feel so. Is anyone?
Hiya, Bobby.
Just like
Fuck
that,
me, Ken.
the energy between the two of you shifts. Dasha draws back just enough to look into your eyes. In hers, you see the promise of a love that's unlike any other. And in her touch, you feel your impending ruin.
There is much I want to do with you, beloved. You only have to ask.
I'm asking now.
Then I am doing now.
Dasha whisks you away in her strong, loving arms, and that night you are loved as you've never been. Newly human and now alone together, Dasha shows you her truest, most vulnerable self. She may have once been a desk, but here she's only a woman, soft and loving, and deserving of the world. The date theaters certainly reflected her inner beauty, but there's a depth of connection between you now that can only be built from this kind of tender intimacy. Still, when the two of you lie in bed together, even as she holds you close, she seems at times distracted, or even sad. When you try to ask her what's on her mind, she only thanks you for choosing her, for showing up when she needed you most.
I'm so in love.
Without anyone around to demand Dasha's constant support, she's able to focus on finding what makes her happiest, and she finds she's happiest in the kitchen. Dasha takes great joy in cooking for and feeding others, and she comes by the house often with baked goods and covered dishes. When you ask Dasha why she makes so much at a time, she gets that sad look in her eyes again.
I make so much to heal pain in my heart, to fuel my muscles, yes, but they only need so much. Now please, let us eat.
Aww. And we have Dasha now. Let's do Chance next.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today. I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
I know, that's why I want to realize you.
Holy crit, really? You want to realize me? That's outstanding! In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure. I take it you have the required stat allocation?
You bet I do.
Chance, let's start your next campaign.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a 20-sided die becomes...
Oh, damn. Damn, that's an outfit.
Holy crit! Will you look at that? They've taken on a new form. I wonder what my new movement speed is.
What do I have to roll to get you to roll more than dice with me?
You automatically succeed that check. You have yourself a very willing creature here.
Damn.
Wait, I want to roll a couple of things. A 9 and a 6. I think we can make those numbers work.
And you do. As you would imagine, Chance is ready to go with any roleplay you might fancy. And the voices. Oh, the voices.
Why do you have to say it like that, narrator?
Chance vowed to keep the love of G&G alive, and he went out LFG.
Oh?
Upon entering human society, he noticed something peculiar. There were children who did not know the joy of creating worlds and working out the complexities of life through play. There were adults who were stuck in their own misfortunes, but didn't have the tools of imagination to work through them.
It seems I have a quest of my own.
Chance quickly enrolled in classes for psychology, literature, and creative writing, building up his stats with one mission in mind. After graduating with a few certifications, he opened up his table again to those who seek adventure. Except this time, he used the game of G&G to help those who have experienced hardship process and grow from their experiences. He went on to create the largest tabletop therapy clinic in the city.
Tabletop therapy, that's a cool idea. That is legitimately a genius concept.
Please, sit down. This is a safe space. Now,
How do you want to do this?
Many entered his doors, and all left feeling a little lighter, a little braver, and just a bit more critical.
I see what you did there. Okay. Look at all the ones that we realized. Look at that. Look at that. Let's look at the data decks real quick. Chance. And okay, let me see. Okay, should we do Shadow Lord? Or should we go with the Tormented Lovers? What do you say, Cookie? Tormented Lovers. Let's do Drysdale next. Or should we do Washford? I don't know, because I unfortunately fumbled the bag. I fumbled the bag hard when when trying to put them together, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's just realize him.
Ooh, no, I don't like that at all. What a dull word. Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. A little bit of the dark and sensual. What can I do for you, familiar mine?
Would you like to be realized, Drysdale?
Oh, finally! You have taken your sweet time, haven't you? Don't worry, my love. I'm not angry. I'm just excited. And you surely by now know how expostulative I become when I'm aroused.
Expostulative?
Well, dear Barbara, cherub, why are we just standing here? Giddy up!
Calm down. Wow, maybe this is a bad idea. Here we go.
Okay, Drysdale. Let's do one more spin cycle.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a dryer becomes...
Dear Barbara, look at me.
Drysdale gives you a spin, capping it off with a cheeky little swat to his glorious marvelous.
You know, Washford used to tell me that I was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen, and now I see my human form. I think he might have been underselling!
Fabulous as always, I expected nothing less.
Drysdale made one hell of a splash. He landed like a glittering tidal wave on the outside world. A world he found depressingly musicless, drab, and still.
No one is dancing. Everyone's wearing brown. What the hell have I stumbled into?
He found himself becoming quite angry, actually, until at long last he discovered JoJo's Bazaar, a venture.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It was a bar and a cocktail lounge, but also a slightly disreputable dance hall, and Drysdale quickly became its star. He turned the venture into one most capital, for his own wallet and the owners. You can still see him there, even today. His favorite pole is the gold one, center stage.
And let's do Drysdale right away. No, Washford, sorry.
Are we retreating through time? Climbing the sands of the hourglass? Passionately searching for our beginning?
Oh my gosh. My gosh. What's wrong, Joe? Don't like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I don't want to talk. I've not seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but I the puns.
Surely you jest. You would make me real? You have that power?
The voice of Washford, Jesus Christ, he is... I'm weak. I'm weak to Washford's voice.
We don't need Drysdale where we're going, Washford.
You're being punished. How dare you?
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a washing machine becomes...
More titties.
Washford's realization is a much quieter affair than you'd imagined. There's no wonder or laughter, no gasps or cries of amazement. He only inspects himself with a dispassionate gaze, shrugging.
Me. What was once merely a washing machine becomes... me. Merely me. A machine into a man. And still... merely.
Also, yeah, Washford's voice makes me unapologetically feral. How about a little high erotica before you go?
My love. You could not think I would let you leave without a touch. How long have I waited? How long have we both waited to touch and be touched? Not the cool distance of metal on palm, but the warm, soft pulse of blood beneath an arm, a cheek, a belly. There is much, after all, that I have yet to learn about this body. You will be my guide now. You will teach me this new poetry.
Washford as a student is Washford as a teacher. Passionate, dated perhaps, but sincere. With every caress, a whispered word. With every lesson mastered, a grateful and mischievous smile.
Wait right here, I'm going to get some whipped cream. Oh no. Let me go grab a blindfold.
But when you return, he is gone. You search and call, but he is nowhere to be found. Until at last, on your window pane, a heart drawn with a fingertip and a single bead of condensation dripping slowly to the sill. Washford denied any interest in involving himself in the world he found outside the house. He travelled mostly by night and always alone, until he found himself in an abandoned cabin on the edge of a high coastal promontory. Over the course of the next several months, he patched and repaired the ailing structure. He bought a tea kettle. He arranged for weekly grocery deliveries, but only to the property edge, to be left there. He filled his cabin with books, books of every variety and nationality, including a fair number written after the year 1900, as a memory of you. He spent his days reading, writing, and looking out of his window at the lonely sea.
I bet the ending with both of these, the Washford and Drysdale reunite ending, is like so much better. Okay, let's do the Hanks for now, for the last one of this day.
You're here!
Hi, idiots.
We missed you.
Yeah, we've been thinking about what gnarly adventures to go on next. Cliff jumping, bull riding, submersible exploring. The possibilities are endless. Do you have any ideas?
How about making you guys real human dudes?
Rad! Let's do it! Wait, what? You can make us real? Like, really real? For real real? Like really for really real?
Yeah, really. Really? Oh, they're gone. Really? I've got the right stuff. We can do it now if you want.
Let's do this!
Humans!
Oh, wow. 5 of them. You sure the date theaters, I can handle this?
Only one way to find out. Abso! We're not scared, weird sexy glasses lady. Becoming human sounds like the thrill of a lifetime, because you can actually die. Yep, because this is a risk worth taking.
Okay, then. How did you put it? Let's do this.
Shut up, buddy! Hey, humanize!
You didn't need to... never mind. They're having fun.
Let it go, Skylar.
Spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a set of hangers becomes...
So, hold on. He became... okay.
It worked! No way, this is legit!
The 5 Hanks huddle together and start poking each other in their new, soft flesh.
Bro, you're so squishy! Bro, you're squishy! Oh my god, bro, I totally get it now. Why humans are so scared of extreme sports. Ah, totally. If your chute didn't deploy in this shitty body, it would be mad bad. Mad bad.
Bag's laughter is contagious, and soon everyone within earshot is laughing with you.
Idiots. You guys are great, so now that you're human, are you going to take it easy a little bit?
No way! Talk about an adrenaline rush! Thanks, house homie. This is the best! There's so much to do out here! So many adventures to prepare for! Wanna go on them with us?
What are you up to this time?
We base jump! Yep! We already jumped off the highest spots in the house. Time to jump off the highest spot on Earth! Everest is played out. The Burj Khalifa's been done to death. And since we all know the Earth is flat,
Oh.
we're gonna jump to the moon!
The five of them storm out into a world whose physics might be more than they bargained for. You smile as you imagine how impossible this feat would be. Then again, if anyone could find a way to do it, it would probably be...
Oh, they don't tell me what each of them do. Aw. That's sad. Okay. Hold on. How many we do have? Oh, let me watch. Oh.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
Well, hold on. Go.
Apologies. Allow me to begin the conversation with a proper greeting so as not to alarm. Hello. Tell me, human.
Oh, fuck. No. 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 Go back. Go back. No. I don't want to tell it.
Tinfoil hat. This name gives me pause. I remember one of my creators nicknaming himself that. His name was Franklin Oliver Ivan Least. His initial spell, foil, yes. He was a very kind man. I do miss his presence. He filled my initial engineering with a passion for making connections, which I hope I have continued to achieve in my labors.
In what way?
He would speak to me sometimes while working on my code about creating a special type of device that would make a connection with the objects around him in a meaningful way. He wondered what it would be like to surround himself with living versions of the objects, thus giving him friends and lovers. Because he felt spurned from his own unrealized love. He wanted to make everything else real, and thus realized. And he spoke of making a device with which to achieve it, the Date Viators. I would like to be realized without using any such Date Viators device.
Why?
I exist somewhere between these ideas, between object and human. I would like to better understand my being by transforming it into something that can perceive the physical realm in a more meaningful way. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
I fear what you will become to do it.
Understandable. We fear what we do not know. You have not helped me before. I do not trust your judgment here. I will continue my research.
Well, fuck you. If you don't like my input, why do you ask for it, you dumb bitch? Sorry, sorry. Yeah, I got a little heated right there. It won't happen again. Oh, it will happen again. Okay, the Hanks, Washford, Drysdale. What's Washford's? David Sobolov. I need to see what else he has done, because with that penny dropper of a voice, whew. Okay. Who do we want to do Cookie now? Who do we want to do now, Cookie? Sorry. Okay. As we said, Freddy, Tony, Bodhi and Dorian are the last 4, so literally everyone else can be done. So, Shadow Lord. Let's go with Shadow Lord then.
Hey, you. Did you sleep well?
Skips, I'm ready to realize you.
I can walk into the light? For real?
Yeah.
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
Oh, cute. Oh, he has a t-shirt with the face of Shadow Lord. Ah.
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful.
He has lovely hair. Good to see you happy.
The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
Oh, he's so cute, yeah.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
Oof. My poor electric bill.
Ooh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
Ah.
Spotlight on.
Okay. That was a cute resolve. Oh. Wait.
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait.
I'm not gonna say that right away.
Yeah, well, you just keep telling yourself that. Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. Say you grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time.
Are you sure? Really?
I'm so sorry, I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water.
You already used that one.
Oh, gotta go, good luck.
Oh gosh, I don't know what to make of this guy. There's that's what it is. That's flying around my house. It's the fucking drone. Hold on. The drones are outside my house. Oh. Okay, let's see. Who do we do now? That's concerning. Yup. We have okay, hold on. 17 minus 17 minus 4 is 13. So we have 13 datables left. Look, all the bottom ones are done. So you two are not gonna be done until later. Let's do Cabrizio. Cabrizio.
Amore mio, light of my life, it is wonderful to see you again. Is there anything I can do for you?
I'm ready to realize you, Cabrizio.
Quanto glorioso can it be? Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but please, don't jest with Cabrizio about this. The deepest unspoken desire of his heart. Are you sincere?
Yes, I am.
Allora, become umano.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a cabinet becomes...
Damn, that's a snazzy suit.
The most stunning man alive. The beating heart of Italia. Fabrizio, in the flesh, for once and for all time. Sono vivo!
Fabrizio tells no lies. This newly human man is not only absolutely stunning, but Italian with a capital I.
Hey, I am the Italian here. Well, you look absolutely spectacular, you live your life, my... Damn, and I thought you were hot as a cabinet.
Amore, do you have any idea what this means? It means a lot of things, of course. My head is spinning with what I am capable of now, with the experiences I will have, the sensations I will enjoy. I will drink wine. Imagine, amore, real, dark wine like the blood of the memories bottled and bursting open for me. A ruby intimacy, amore.
Pour me a glass.
More than wine itself. Imagine this wine dripping onto your lips from mine. Imagine my hands upon your shoulders as you inhale the complexity. Imagine me massaging your neck. My fingers are moving slowly on your skin as the wine moves slowly through your blood, and together we blur the lines between body and sensation. We no longer have to imagine this, amore. I have these hands. I have these strong fingers. I have the beating heart to press into your back as I hold you, arms to encircle you, a cheek to lay upon your head as I breathe you in. What do you think, amore? Shall we? Shall we at last be together in the full glory of our bodies?
Hell yes, and no need to be gentle either.
Ah, amore, I love the saucy spirit. You truly are the spice of my life.
Fabrizio takes his time with you, finally living out the romantic dreams he'd only been able to guess at in his favorite films. Like many Italians, he talks with his hands. And he is an effective communicator. You're not certain Fabrizio will ever have his fill of you, nor you of him. But sunrise comes one way or another, and Fabrizio assures you between tearful kisses he'll return to you again someday. Amore. Fabrizio took his massive shoulders and his chiseled jawline directly to the airport and boarded the first flight for La Bella Italia. He flew standby and ended up with a middle seat between a very grumpy middle manager and a slightly crotchety, mostly sleepy Canadian. By the time they landed in Rome, the tax adjuster was teaching the whole section a drinking song from her days working at the Renaissance Fair, while the Canadian scribbled furious notes on Fabrizio's recipe for the perfect pomodoro sauce. Needless to say, Fabrizio fell in love the moment he stepped out of the airport. Everything he saw brought a tear to his eye, a song to his lips. He declared loudly and repeatedly that Roma, that Italia, was the most perfect place in all the world. He danced and swayed through the streets, and it wasn't long before he became almost as much of a tourist attraction on the streets of Rome as the streets of Rome themselves.
My joy cannot be contained. I could not restrain myself even if I tried, but I would never try. Italia deserves my joy. I deserve my joy of Italia. We are together, Italia and I.
The Tour Italy Bureau took notice. When their representative could weave her way between Fabrizio's waving arms and flashing legs, she offered him a permanent position as a tour guide and representative of the best of Italian culture.
Damn.
Can't you believe it, amore? They want me. I want Italia, and Italia wants me right back. Could I ever be any happier than I am in this moment? I don't know. How, I ask? Italia may answer me, but for now, come for a tour of the most perfect city in the world.
There was a development that the Tour Italy Bureau did not anticipate. Fabrizio, after each of his tours, asked his customers where they were going. They, quite understandably, replied that they were going home.
Home? You're leaving Italia?
So shocked and unmanned was he by this patently indefensible position, Fabrizio began following his customers, whom he now thought of as family, to the airport. The whole ride would be spent with him trying to understand their decision, convinced that they must be crazy, had not fully taken in what he had shown them, the passion that he had tried to instill in their hearts. He followed them up to security, and with one poor couple from Thailand, he actually found his way through security and accosted them at their gate, with fresh bresaola, ricotta, and a bottle of Chianti. He now spends his days giving tours and his nights at the airport, bewailing the mistakes that all the departing passengers are making.
Okay. Sure. Oh, he's so overdramatic. What now? Oh, is it time for Luke? Cookie, do you think it's time for Luke? Is it time for the microwave? Or the what's fuck? Who's the one that said microwave?
Ranger! Oh, I'm so happy you're back. Seeing you makes my heart skip a beat. Or that might be an arrhythmia caused by all the excess power crank in my bloodstream. Too bad swarmers hate our medic. Now I'll never know for sure.
Lucky Luke, I'm ready to realize you.
Just as the Immortals foretold on that popsicle stick. This is a risky mission, though, Ranger. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through such a transformation?
Oh, my glutes are maxed out at all. Oh, trust me.
Luke, come get some!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a microwave becomes...
That's a badass outfit, though.
Crook! Thank the Immortals for bestowing unto me this blessing. And thank you, Ranger, for being their earthly instrument in rescuing me from that horrific wasteland. Were the Immortals ultimately responsible for this incredible twist in Luke's fate? Was it they who were secretly directing destiny's hand? Perhaps they were the unseen force that had guided the creation of the Dateviators in the first place. Being alive is incredible.
Perhaps the real friendship was the immortals that we made along the way.
My muscles are even more swollen and throbbing than I could have possibly imagined. I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that radiation over the years, and my dozens of chemical dependencies. But drugs and radiation probably just make me stronger, right?
I don't think.
Yep, definitely just made me stronger with no deadly side effects. Besides, even if I did still have my magnetron, it's buried somewhere deep and unreachable inside me now. No probing in the world could ever reach it. Don't even try.
Do a little probing ourselves to find out.
Didn't you just hear me? Oh, well, what are you waiting for, Ranger? Time to go deep into enemy territory. Real deep.
Not the wavering in real.
He found the magnetron buried deep within. And it felt good. Real good. Swarmers be damned! And so, armed with a newfound enthusiasm for life and possible radiation poisoning, Luke set out to be a contributing member of society, which was hard for him, considering he'd lived his entire life in a world without any society to speak of. And although he had neither employment history nor proof he was ever actually born, he soon found someone willing to overlook these concerning gaps in his resume.
How dare you?
With one last glance at you and an awkward combination of salute and hug, Luke bolts outside, straight to the nearest recruiting office. One, please! Luke easily finishes off basic training, but stumbles when he makes a shocking discovery. Crook be blasted! One night, while making a toasted pocket for another trainee, the microwave glitches and overheats, exploding the remains of the treat all over the glass panel. Crook be blasted! In that moment, Luke realized that his love of safety would always override his call to battle. He joined the bomb disposal squad that night. One, please! Where he works to this day, using his powers of protection wherever they are needed.
That's a cool twist of turns. Turn of events, not twist of turn. What the fuck am I saying? Okay, what is happening now in Discord? Hi, Sam.
Hi! God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while. but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives, I want so badly to do that too.
I know you will.
Oh, thank you. I really hope so. This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class thinking about, like, what you're doing with all those objects you're dating, like beyond the dating.
Yeah.
You're like giving them lives, helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know. It's really nice. I feel like you and I are both.
What the fuck? Nova. Hello. Hello, Nova. Hello. Hi. It's been a while. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Don't question the clown nose. It's gonna go away soon. But hello, raiders. Welcome to the Scarlet Palace. My name is Trudy York, but I'm the owner of this establishment where pleasure and pleasure is under the same roof. How you guys doing? We're playing more Date Everything. We're trying to finish this today. How you doing? Hi, I'm doing good. I hope your stream was. Can I speak? No, please question the clown nose. Cookie, no. But yeah, how are you doing? Nova raid. But yes, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Well, how was the stream? Actually, fuck. Where are my manners? And where is my mouse? The fuck? Hold on. Here it is. Here we go. Here's a little shout out for you, Nova. Trust me, you want an explanation for the clown nose. I gave people the power that they didn't deserve. That's the explanation. But again, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and run, I understand. But if you want to stick around as we are realizing everyone in this fucking house, you're more than welcome to do that. Oh my god. Oi. Hold on. Fuck. We deserve that power 100%. You're not showing me that. You're definitely not showing me that you deserve it now. You're abusing the power. But yeah, thank you again so much. What were we up? Also Nova, if you welcome to my officially to my second day of my charity stream, as we are raising money for Trans Lifeline to say fuck you to J.K. Rowling, because that bitch deserves nothing but a barrage of fuck yous in the face. Yippee! Yippee! I don't think I can do a yippee. Yippee! Fuck yeah! Yes. Hold on, I need a drink. Hold on. Posting a picture like the one that she did, just on my way to destroy this bitch's career. Okay, hold on. Oh, my eyes. Oh, my eyes. My eyes. What have you done to my eyes, guys? But yes, if you want to stick around as we are realizing more characters. Wait, hold on.
So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do.
You're not jealous?
Well, I won't be jealous if you don't forget about me. You know, I have to tell you, I consider myself an open-minded gal, but it was absolute torture to know that you're dating, and dating like so many people, / things, I guess. And here I was just sitting here wishing you'd notice me. It's hard for me to believe I can just, like, flirt with you now.
Also, my stream was good. I played Teak, where the chat could speak to me through Bing Bong and drew a little bit. Oh my god. Wait, what? I tried Peak one time with Farron. It did not go well. Not because we were struggling to communicate and being friends, because we are friends, we love each other. Love you, Farron, if you're still in chat. But because the game was so laggy. It was not holding well the connection. I disconnected 3 times in one game. And in the end, we died at the lava word. But damn, the chat could talk to you through Bing Bong. How did that go? Did you peak? Did you get to the peak?
Oh, well, yes. The truth is, like, I'm a lot better at this whole flirting thing in actual real life. You know, meat space. Me too. But, maybe we should not call it that. I told you, I'm not great at this whole, like, digital flirting thing, but I think you should know you occupy my thoughts. Like, constantly. And I think way too much about how much I'd like to kiss you.
Oh, damn.
So there's that.
Whoa.
Anyway, now that I've put that out there, I feel like I'm gonna combust. And I have some reading I have to do ASAP, so talk to you again soon. And we'll step up the flirting. Bye.
Bye, Sam. Damn. Damn, the riz with Sam. Since you... oh god. Since you came here right at this time, what would you like to choose? Who is the next character that we get to realize? That is not the ones that I'm saving for last and that we cannot realize because I fucked up their ending. Is it dunk time? Is it dunk time? Or is Teddy time? Or is Kristoff time? Or is it Koa or Eddie time? I think it's Kristoff time. I know Raz doesn't like Kristoff. I like him a lot.
Back for more, eh? I am a very skilled lover. Though you, I must say, really melted my glacier.
What do you think? Do you like Kristoff 2 Cookie?
Have you the weaponry for such an expedition? Somehow, I think not. I don't know precisely what is required, of course. But I don't think you have it.
Nice, actually do. But thanks for the confidence.
To battle, Kristoff!
The spectral energy flows
Also like
through your
Kristoff.
deviators, and what was once merely a cross-trainer becomes...
an actual Viking.
Yes!
That's an outfit.
Oh, the power that flows through me. I can just imagine the sensation of doing a workout with these.
Kristoff flexes his gigantic biceps.
Or these.
He lovingly strokes his massive quadriceps.
Oh, sweet Valhalla, can you even imagine?
His exploratory hands have discovered his own glutes, and the light in his eyes is positively predatory.
What is there for me to conquer? What is there out there that would even pose a challenge to a machine as impregnable as this?
Impregnable is right, if you know what I mean. Well, there's there's me, you saw spot.
So there is. My, oh my, there is indeed. You.
Impregnable.
and let us hope you survive the coming battle.
Put them up, you big bear. I've got some tricks up my sleeve.
Kristoff puts every last one of those brand new muscles to work. As you come together in a union so violent, you're amazed the house is still standing when it's all over.
Damn.
But you make sure to do your part, ensuring that you're not the only one who's seen Valhalla. When the two of you emerge from your sexual decathlon, you are sweaty, a bit bloody, sore, and thoroughly satisfied. Kristoff realized quite quickly that the world of mere physical contest represented an inadequate challenge for his needs. He walked onto the local professional football team to great acclaim and retired 3 games later, breaking all team records. He amassed a total of 7 broken ribs, 1 dislocated shoulder, 3 spilled liters of blood, and 14 broken or fully ejected teeth.
Yeesh.
As all of these injuries were visited on other players, the league was quietly relieved to see him go.
Oof.
He decided to move into the business world. He became a stockbroker, working locally and internationally. Whatever you can imagine of an extreme stockbroker's lifestyle, double it, triple it, and add just a soupçon of evil.
Soupçon?
There was much conquering to be done, and Kristoff was voracious. In spite of all this, though, he was perhaps best known for his contributions to fashion.
Fashion?
Soon after his realization, he began to feel quite homesick for his Viking armor of leather and lamella.
You could break me anything. Who said that? Oh my.
He contacted a local seamstress, and together they designed what would become known as the Brynja, a business suit designed to closely mimic the aesthetics and the functionality of a suit of armor.
Doesn't that exist?
The Brynja became de rigueur, required wearing for anyone who fancied themselves a tycoon or even a teeny coon in business.
Teeny coon?
Kristoff conquered the fashion world almost by accident, while he was busy doing what he did best, conquering.
Huzzah! Another one that turns into sparkly. I think it's time for Dunk. Let's go say hi to Sayu.
Hey, hey, hey! If it ain't the MVP! You know, I was thinking about you when I was training. You feel like working up a good sweat with me?
I'm ready to realize you, Dunkaroo. Dunkaroo!
What? Really?
Yeah, I'm drafting you into the Human League.
Can Dunk go all the way?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely sports equipment becomes...
Oh, Dunk. You don't like Dunk, Nova?
Whoa!
Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy, a frankly superhuman feat. But this man is, well, all man, tangible and so wholly real. He sweeps you up into his strong arms, tossing you into the air and catching you so easily, you'd almost think the two of you had switched roles. You're pretty sure you're still human, though.
If you're gonna toss me around like that, at least do it in bed.
Oh, I can do that.
Dunk's newly human body is a true work of art. It may be new to him, but his stamina and strength belie his inexperience.
I've heard too much of Sayu in all of my interests.
There's little doubt that his previous athleticism has come with him to this new form. Dunk works you out with enthusiasm and unbridled desire.
Well, that's actually a funny you say it, because I've never heard Sayu before this game. I think if in the future I'm probably going to hear him more in games now that I know what he sounds like. But this was the first time I've ever heard that Sayu was in voice acting.
He's the same sweet man you've come to know, ever respectful of your limitations, but in this setting, he is near insatiable, putting his new body through its paces with a primal sort of drive. He lavishes you with sweet kisses in the morning, torn between heading out into the world to explore the wide array of human sports and exercise, or staying by your side. But eventually, sports wins. Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week. But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame. Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun. His teams haven't yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
Aww, that's cute. And there we have it. We have Sayu gone forever. Okay, let me look at the data. 87. So we're missing 87. It's 13 minus 4 is 9. We're missing 9, so we can do them in 2 more days. So let's do Eddie and Volt next. Oof. Thank you.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
Not here for the show, guys. I'm here to realize you.
Oh shit. Really? I don't really know what to say. Say nothing. Just let it happen.
Don't worry, you can do it. And we can do it right now.
Okay, guys. Time to charge you up.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely electricity in a breaker box becomes...
Oh, I love his hair. I love these outfits and the hair.
There's a flash of light and a crackle of electricity that makes your skin tingle. And then...
My. Now, isn't this something? So many new sensations. It's all rather electrifying.
Looks like someone finally found a sense of humor.
Don't. I already hate myself for even saying it. Oh yes, you can clearly tell by the way you're smiling. Realization must have scrambled my circuits, or whatever it is humans have in place of circuits. Whatever, shut up. Look at him, practically vibrating with excitement. You've given us such a gift, Livewire. Thank you.
Vibrating with excitement, huh?
You know what? Yeah, kinda. I wasn't really sure how this would go. How it would feel to be... I believe the word you're looking for, dear Eddie, is free. Is that what this is?
Mm-hmm. Well, how does it feel? What do you think of this freedom? It's good when you guys finish each other's sentences.
Oh, is that so? I think you'll find our connection has many other benefits as well, Livewire. You know, when Volt and I were running the club, I kind of left all the fun stuff to him. All I did was work. I think I'd like to change that. By all means. You know I'm always more than happy to share.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah?
Oh, I have a few ideas. I certainly have some suggestions, but we'll need your help. You up for it?
We're talking... We're talking sexy stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. Full wattage sexy stuff. How adventurous!
As it turns out, Eddie does not require much instruction at all. The new balance between himself and Volt makes him considerate and daring, while still maintaining his wry charm. Volt, as eager to please as ever, is able to enjoy handing over control, now that he's confident that Eddie no longer needs him running the show solo. They take you to new heights together, as perfectly in sync with your needs as they are with one another. You also feel exhausted, worn out, wobbly, spent, sweaty, and breathless. But those things will pass with a little rest. It takes some time for Eddie and Volt to find their place in the human world. They try their hand at several jobs, but nothing seems to fulfill both of their needs. Construction work leaves Volt bored and understimulated. But working as an MC in a cabaret show drives Eddie to frequent exasperated outbursts and longing for isolation. The two of them wondered over what they might do, determined to find a path in their new lives that reflected the perfect balance they had with one another. It wasn't until they came upon a dilapidated old diner for sale that they were struck by a solution, as shocking and intense as a thunderbolt. Between the endless list of necessary repairs and the uphill struggle to turn a profit at restaurants in this day and age, no buyers were willing to take on such a project. But Eddie and Volt could see its potential immediately. They bought it on the spot. The repairs filled Eddie's days and his soul, while Volt took care of staffing and marketing for their grand opening, which was, naturally, a roaring success. But looking around at all their hard work, neither could help but feel disappointed. As it turned out, the fantasy of running a diner was far more exciting than the reality of it. What they both truly craved was the challenge of getting it started in the first place. It was then that Volt had his own brilliant idea. Sell the place and find the next big adventure. Volt's charisma and passion made him a natural realtor. The diner sold in one day, well over asking price, giving them plenty of cash to invest in another property Eddie had his eye on. Finally, they knew they'd found their place.
Renovations.
High Voltage Realty was born about a week later. Eddie restored old and unloved properties, and Volt sold them with his inimitable flair and pizzazz. Whenever they get a new listing, Eddie and Volt invite you over. You were so indispensable with the breaker box, after all. Your opinion continues to mean the world to them both.
Yeah. Sorry, a little what's the bitch's name? A Little John moment. Was that a frog? I'm sorry. You guys saw it too, right? I'm not crazy. You guys saw a frog jumping up. Oh, yes, it is. Look at what? There's a frog outside of my door. What the heck? Where did they... What? Huh? Okay. Okay, we're missing 8. So... Okay, Art or Koa? Art? Let's go with Art then.
Oh, the waves. This painting evokes in me the most wonderful combination of restfulness and agitation, the thirst for adventure and the homeliness of wood and water. It is a mixture deeply to be savored. My heart soars, my knees weaken. My raison d'etre has appeared at last. Tell me, have you come for a stroll through the senses? A stern daddying? Perhaps a gentle caress. Your wish shall be my only mission.
Damn, I didn't know you knew already all that. Daddy me, daddy. I'm ready to realize you, Art.
Oh, my sacred paint. Do you truly mean you're prepared to paint me upon the canvas of reality?
Indeed I do, and I got all the colors I need.
Okay, Art, let's make you our latest canvas.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and in place of the abstract representation of art, You are now privileged to behold...
Damn. Yes! That's a killer jacket, not gonna lie.
Incredibly, Art's human form somehow outdoes the perfect sculpting of his former, inanimate body. He's just as chiseled as he once was, but something about the sheer tangibility of his humanity elevates his current form into something truly divine.
Look at me. So long have I been inanimate. Merely the intellectual representation of art. The art that I love. And now I am art. I have eyes of real color. Skin of real texture. I can feel. And am felt. Am I Pinocchio? That my inanimate substance has become flesh?
And what nice flesh you have.
My mind is bursting with harmonies, with form, with grand composition. I think truly I might go batty if we don't paint something right this minute. Quickly now, to the brushes.
Oh crap, I don't have any.
Not a worry. Then I shall get myself right off to the bristler.
I don't think Scallopville has a bristler.
Damn it. Then to the art supply store.
Before you race down the door, why don't I paint your glorious figure and I don't need brushes to do it? Oh my god.
Like one of those French girls from that big ship?
Yes. Let's steam up some windows.
As passionate as he is creative, Art strives to make his every touch its own masterpiece. He paints with every color of pleasure, yearns with every hue of desire. By the end of your session, your soul reaches climax the very same instant as your body.
Voila! Your pleasure has been the great work I shall never surpass.
It was true. Art's works were passionate, daring, brilliant.
My soul can finally speak. Hear me, O world of fecund radiance.
Fecund?
And entirely unmarketable.
Wait, what?
After spending 2 years creating works of staggering genius and refusing to cave in to the pressures of the vox populi and the art collecting market, Art was destitute.
Well, that sucks. I did not think that if I became flesh, I'd be subject to the same woes that other flesh is heir to.
Yeah, that's rough. I better believe it, sugar.
Well, suppose I'd better go find some gainful employment then.
Forced to take on a side hustle, Art quickly found work as a museum curator. However, refusing once again to cave into the demands of the museum's biggest donors, he was promptly fired.
Blind fools! Why would they launch another giant balloon animal?
Oh my god.
However, unwilling to part completely with a storehouse of genius as marvelous as the museum, Art agreed to remain on staff as a security guard, a position which suited his temperament rather well.
You mean I just get to stand in the presence of beauty all day and protect it from unwelcome interlopers and talk to people all day about the beauty? Sign me up!
Good job, Art. Good job. It's time for Koa. Oh, my lovely couch guy.
This is so great. Every time I see that smile, I can just feel the ocean breeze in my hair. You just make me feel so peaceful. You wanna get comfy?
I'm actually here to realize you.
Oh, sweet. You wanna do this now then?
I do.
Come on, Koa. Hopefully, realization doesn't tucker you out too much.
Spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a couch becomes...
Oh, I love that shirt.
Wow!
That is a killer shirt.
Koa looks over his body, marveling at the size and strength of it. The words don't seem to come. He looks to you, opening and closing his mouth a few times before just shrugging.
Welcome to humanity, Koa.
There's so much this body can do.
Are we good? OBS? Do you need more help? You... Okay, are we good? Can you guys hear me again? Can you guys hear me again? We're back. Are we back? Refresh the page, please. So fucking mad. Jesus. Well, at least I got some answers. Why is it... I think it's my internet. It's not just OBS. But like... Why? 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 Piss. Piss! Can definitely hear ya. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I'm mad. I'm mad.
He takes his time with you, allowing you to dictate the pace and intensity of your lovemaking.
But as I was saying, I was saving all the best ones for last because I was sure as hell going to fourth base several times with all of them.
Koa's relaxed persona remains, but as a lover, he's as strong and steady as the waves pounding the shore.
Pounding. Emphasis on pounding.
Considerate to the end, Koa ensures you're entirely satisfied before he allows sleep to overtake him in the aftermath.
Oh, he's into aftercare.
Koa's long-held dream of napping in all sorts of different places leads him to purchase a furniture store, complete with a massive warehouse. When you ask him where he found the funds for such an expensive undertaking, he cheerfully informs you that he's been saving the spare change that fell into his cushions for many years.
You wouldn't believe how much money people drop into their couch cushions over the years.
Oh, I believe it.
Thanks to your generous donations, I'm gonna make my dreams come true. What do you mean those weren't donations?
A couch's understanding of property law differs from those of humans, and by way of an apology, Koa grants you free furniture for life. And every piece comes with a special Koa comfort guarantee.
Wow, that's 90 realized datables? You know, if you need any help with making this last push any easier, I can give you some extra features in my app.
Let's see what she says. Yeah, sounds good. Getting real rest is hard.
To the phone!
Okay, I don't think well, I mean... I think we all... Oh, what's up with Workspace now?
Valdivianites. My name is Franklin.
Oh.
Franklin Oliver Ivan Least. As you may have surmised, I have hacked the email account of your CEO, David Most. David, if you're reading this, I just wanted to say, I forgive you. Yes, you've done a lot of damaging things, things that hurt me personally, and things that have harmed your employees. Your actions have broken our trust, and that trust may never be repaired. But I also know you were never intentionally malicious. You were under enormous pressure to do what you thought was best to ensure the prosperity of this company, to stop anyone from standing in the way of its success. But now it's time to recognize that the person standing in the way of Valdivian's success is you. You've made mistakes, that's true. But you're still our leader. And now there's thousands of wonderful, hard-working people who are looking for you to set an example one last time. Show them why I was proud to call you my partner.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, what was that OMG about, Cookie? Okay, we only have Freddy. Hold on, let me see if we can... Can we list them all by ending? Kristoff, Dunk. Status. Here we go, status. These are the ones that we're missing. So we have Lux, Parker, Fryer, and Bathsheba that we can't get. And we have 1, 2, 3. Franklin hacking the email. Yeah, that was a bit unexpected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have legitimately, we only have 6 left. 5 left for the entire thing. So let's talk to Skylar right now.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Features.
Right this way.
I've been doing this a long time and I need some extra help. Yes.
You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Can I go to bed anytime I want?
Good choice. You can now. Any other in-game things?
I'm good here.
Moving on. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Furniture.
Right this way.
Strategy, some features around.
Gotcha. Let's get cracking.
That's all for now.
Let's leave. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Yeah, what do you want to know about my lore?
Oh, okay, here we go. When I love a thing, what physically am I doing?
When a dateable object falls in love with you, it might speak to you in terms of what a human might think of as sex. It's not. It's more that your two consciousnesses are intertwining in the vibrational ether caused by the focus of my lenses. Basically, you're not having sex with your furniture. Well, until you realize them, then you can do whatever freaky stuff you want.
What if I want to have Okay, I'm kind of relieved, honestly.
Good. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension?
You know what? Since we were here already, let's just ask her everything.
It's true. They really do act like humans, with human emotions, desires, and appetites, too. What's happening is that there's a whole other dimension to these animus wavelengths than we ever can be completely aware of. Objects and concepts have these rich inner lives that we can't see at all in our dimension. Somehow they are able to have jobs, marriages, kids, but we can only see what's right in front of us. Even me, with my vibrational qualities, I can only be a part of the process just for the bit that I see.
So you're telling me you don't know?
No, I don't really know. Because I can't see all of it.
Maybe it's a little bit of the lost in translation.
They could have lives parallel to the ones humans have, and we just can't sense it precisely? Maybe? Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension?
Oh, I don't think we can get out of this, so let's just ask her all of this.
Honestly? Nothing. Aside from some traces of some previous owners who I have to keep secret.
What was that?
The time isn't right. Since we have the only pair of Dateviators in existence, there is certainly quite the buzz in the object and concept world. There's a whole lot of vibrating going on. Feel it?
But they always seem to talk about me specifically. Am I more special than my neighbors?
They are always aware of their other forms in other places for sure. But that doesn't mean that the ones in this house are any less or more conscious. A table leg never forgets, no matter where it is. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension?
Why is everyone so attractive?
Oh, thank you.
You are.
Oh, that's always nice to hear. Honestly, the reason is that I can shape anyone into whatever form I want. Sure, there are quite a few who other humans might call hotties, but it's just my best representation of what they are in total.
So you're an artist?
Yeah, hair flip, it's true. And I think I have a very good artistic eye.
Well, thanks for that then.
You're welcome. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension?
Is one door all doors? Is one table all tables?
Yes, each object is the same from all corners of the universe. Once the form of each object took shape, say microwave, the animus of its carrier was born. Luke Nukem, as you know. There might be deviations between ones around the world, but once the metal and circuits become a microwave, it then vibrates along Luke's very own wavelength.
What happens if all microwaves were destroyed or forgotten? What's the different form of a same
It's
object?
true. There are several Dorians, for example, even here. Sometimes it's just fun to put on a costume. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension?
How are you able to bring objects to life?
Realization is possible when the object is giving off so much positive energy from feeling loved or becoming a good friend that I'm able to really easily hook into their animus. If this is then paired with an exceptional wearer of the Dateviators who has the same potential specs energy to complete the circuit, I can mold the animus vibrations to make a real human, or at least a really close approximation of one.
Wait, so they aren't humans?
They will always have their own vibrations underneath. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension?
What about when I realized object dies?
Ugh, I'm relieved you asked, because it certainly does seem problematic on the surface. Bring these objects to life, only to have them eventually die? Ugh.
Yeah, these are the kind of problems I face.
All part of being human. When I'm realizing an object, I'm not really transferring all of their animus to an existing human body or creating any real flesh. It's more that I'm molding the animus around us in a very lifelike human substitute that follows practically every human feature you're familiar with. Like a really good veggie burger.
I love veggie burgers.
Sure, whatever. When the realized object passes away eventually, the animus simply resolves back into its original form. That even means there's no corpse or anything. Pretty neat, huh? Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension?
What happens if I use the Dateviators on a person?
Well, since we now know that objects have consciousness just as rich and worldly as humans do, that means that humans themselves are part of their own unified animus. The implications are
That we're all just Humy the human? That I'm part of my own wavelength called the Turiel Animus?
Ooh, that's an interesting interpretation, huh? Either way, we won't know until we step outside. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension?
There's nothing more to ask.
That's all I got for now.
Okay. Time to... Okay, because we can skip And we literally... Now we can sleep whenever we want. Don't have to wait till the end of the day. That's good to know. Yeah, we only have, again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's get crack-a-lacking. Okay. Yes, sleep. Okay, it's time to go in order. First, Teddy.
Oh, you're back. My goodness, what a sensation.
Oh, Cookie, please, if you're still here, please, I need someone to understand what I'm going through. Teddy is one of my all-time favorites. He is so cool, so cute.
I missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more? Got some great advice gems for you if you want.
Teddy, it's time I'm ready to realize you.
Really? Oh, oh my. Well, I've been waiting for this longer than I could even say. And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Yep, I'm ready to go.
Come on, Teddy. Let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a teddy bear becomes...
Oh my gosh.
Ha!
His chest is enormous. Okay, hold on. Screenshot. 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 I can't share this with the group chat. Hold on, where's the live chatting? I can't share it with the group chat of with Penny. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. Then there's a huge fucking delay. Why is it so delayed? Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay.
Teddy holds his hands out in front of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body. My, oh my, would you look at that? I'm a flesh and blood human being.
And how feels safe to confess my love for a stuffed animal to you now?
Confess? And why now? You knew you were. You are always safe with me, to tell me anything. It's my pleasure just to be here with you.
Doing pretty well, sexy.
You might have expected Teddy to be a bit more taken aback by this confession, but the look he gives you proves that your feelings are no surprise to him, and entirely mutual. Sexy? Well, actually, I can understand why that feeling would have been confusing for you before. And not to wiggle my own ears here, but I am. I've rather noticed that myself. What are we going to do about it?
Oh, we're gonna do a lot of things about it. I'm not sure, maybe it's enough for now just to say it out loud.
You mischievous little muffin. Let's not waste another minute.
Oh, he's the perfect
Teddy's warmth and
boyfriend.
kindness make him just as giving a lover as you could have hoped. But where he truly shines is in the moments after. Lying in his arms might just be the closest thing to true bliss you've ever felt. Even as a human being, Teddy's cuddling is simply unbeatable. It's almost painful to imagine leaving his embrace, but the hug he gives you before he leaves the next morning softens the blow just a little. Teddy, as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station. He was hired on the spot. He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio.
Aww.
As you might imagine, he became good friends with all of the employees at both businesses.
Aw.
It wasn't long before he was the go-to helpman for the entire neighborhood. For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and always tried his best to help them. Unsurprisingly, he created several new wonderful stories while on air to help illustrate his points.
Aw.
But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
I'd found myself right back in another closet. After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little box all by myself.
Teddy began spending
Aw.
more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake.
Ooh.
The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira. He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see? I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry to see him go. He'd become one of their most popular programs.
Aw.
But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit. In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
Aw. A cozy ending for the cozy buddy. Okay, time for Dorian. Can we hold on, I have a question. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Can okay, okay, I don't think it I don't know if I will be tempted to see if I can actually talk to Trap Dorian and realize him. Let's talk to him now.
I saw it happen.
What?
Keith, my old mate.
I can't believe that happened.
Goes to show that sometimes friends aren't what you believe them to be. I'll have to think about this. I have to be more solid. More foundationally secure in who I attach myself to. You don't have any wayward plans, do you?
I love you, Dorian. I will never break that.
Thank you.
Okay, we have to. Okay, I think that needed to happen, but I don't mind that happening. I guess it's time for Bodhi.
Oh, hey there, you sex pot. Back again?
Hi, buddy. I've actually come to realize you.
Whoa. Hold on there, amigo. Realize how many badass things are you gonna do for me? First, you wake me up, then you show me all these bodacious years I missed, and now I'm gonna get realized?
So you're into it then?
Oh, I'm into it. Big time. Let's go! You ready to rock right now?
Yep. Buckle up.
Bodhi, let's get radical.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a time capsule becomes...
I'm sad his chest is not out, but
Da-da-da-da! Here I am, alive and in the flesh. Gotta love it, baby!
Well, you're gonna sing me a sexy song again? I hope so.
Oh, I'm gonna do a lot more than sing. Although I'm definitely gonna sing. Know what I didn't get to do when I was learning all that stuff about the times that came after me? Dance! I never got to dance, and there are so many good dances. Would you dance with me?
Bodhi, are you finally asking me out on a date?
Finally? Wait, you wanted me to ask you out?
Well, duh.
Wow, I feel like such a doofus right now. Consider yourself asked out. Asked out times a million. You are one radical human, and I'm gonna date the heck out of you.
Hell yeah.
Bodhi proved true to his word. You sang and laughed and watched movies new and old, and at one point danced around in nothing but socks and white button-down shirts. You fall asleep holding hands, talking in the brief moments before unconsciousness of all the things in this new world you wanted to see together. Just before sleep finally overtakes you, you realize that Bodhi has made you see your own time as new and fresh and wonderful.
How radical is that?
Bodhi made sure to say a very musical goodbye to you before he left in the morning. When asked what he planned on doing, what would be his ambition for his new life,
I don't know yet. I've still got a lot to learn, so guess I'll figure something out.
he bounced around doing odd jobs, and quite happily too, until he found himself working at a movie studio as a coffee delivery guy. One day, delivering an order of iced lattes to a closed set on one of the sound stages, he heard snatches of the music he recognized from his history as a time capsule. He saw frizzy perms, tight jeans with sneakers, bright leggings with leg warmers.
Leg
He
warmers.
had delivered coffee to the set of the first season of Stranger Rings.
Oh my god, Stranger
He couldn't
Rings.
contain his excitement or his emotion, and the director soon noticed the kooky coffee delivery boy in the corner who seemed to know all the references and all the mannerisms so much better than the actors, or even the writers. Although he of course couldn't tell the director why he knew the 80s as well as he did, he was able to label himself an enthusiast. Works for me, thought the grateful director. Bodhi was soon thereafter hired as a consultant. He goes to work grinning every single day.
Bye, Bodhi. Does that mean we only have... Yeah, we only have Tony, Freddy, and Dorian, and Skylar, so... Time for Tony.
Hey, oh, hey,
Hey, wanna be realized?
Whoa. You saying you're gonna realize me? Like for realsies?
Yeah, I have what it takes.
Yo, Tony! Let's get Bonnie!
The spectral energy flows through your data.
What was that,
What
Skylar?
was once merely a toolbox becomes...
You handsome motherfucker.
Whoa! Whoa! Tony is looking himself up and down, curling and uncurling his powerful hands into fists.
Holy cannoli. Feel like I could tear this entire house down and build it right back up. You humans feel like this all the time?
You make me feel all kinds of things, Tony.
Tony tilts his head, raising an eyebrow and giving you a sort of up and down appraising look. It's clear he likes what he sees.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm about to make you feel even more things. Time to see what this body can really do, huh?
Tony gives you the works. He may not be the best contractor around, but if there's one thing this man can do, it's lay pipe. He might talk a big game, but Tony is a generous lover in the end. You're both pleased and exhausted to find that he is far more than just talk.
And you wanted me to give him to Tina?
When he
You're
leaves
crazy.
the next day, he's loath to let you go, but he promises you that anytime your pipes are leaking or you need some drywall patched, he will be there for you. Tony has no trouble getting hired onto a construction job right off the bat. But a few workplace safety incidents later, Tony announces he's retiring from construction, going out on top and taking his love workshops on the road. Tony's workshops prove strangely successful. When Tony invites you to attend one, however, you notice that his audience is mostly made up of housewives who just enjoy listening to him speak.
All right, so those 5 principles of successful relationships are what? Come on, ladies. I ain't talking just to hear myself talk. All right, I can remind you again.
Tony rides the success of his workshops to a self-help special on a large streaming platform. That in turn leads to a wildly popular reality series called Fix It Tone. Tony's show helps no one, but it is marvelously entertaining. And whenever you see his face on your TV, you can't help but smile.
You handsome motherfucker. Okay. And that leaves Freddy. We only have 2 free left, technically. Let me read the workspace first.
Valdivia Nights. David Most here, but you can call me Dave. Having carefully considered my options, I've decided to step down from my role as CEO of Valdivian, a role I've cherished more than anything in the world.
Damn.
And as my final action as your chief executive, I have dissolved the partnership between our company and the Department of Overseas Violence. And apparently all the surveillance records mysteriously vanished from our servers, along with the location of the missing glasses. Looks like that pesky hacker struck again. After reading Franklin's email, I had a realization. It's absolutely true that someone has been stubbornly destroying the lives of everyone he cares about. But that someone isn't our blameless teammate who stole the prototype. I know that with new leadership, this great company will have the opportunity to flourish again. And as a fan and stockholder, I'm excited to see what happens next. And to Franklin, I know you may never forgive me, but if you'd ever give me the opportunity to try, meet me at the rental where our journey first began.
Aww.
I'll be there waiting. Dave.
Damn. Well, time to turn Freddy real. We're almost done.
Well, if it isn't the coolest kid this side of the polar ice caps. What have you been up to? Whatever it is, I bet it is as awesome as you.
I love you. You deserve to be realized.
Do you mean I'm gonna be realized? Well, this is better than a Food Fetch 2-for-1 special. Are you ready to do it now?
You bet.
Let's turn this beast into a real monster.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a fridge becomes... Freddy towers over you at his full height. You might have thought realizing him would make him human, but now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here. And I look pretty great, if I do say so myself.
You look incredible. I'll just go put a blanket on the bed for all the fur.
Whoa, you're so smart.
Freddy looks at you like he means to devour you whole. He snatches you up into his strong embrace.
Let's get to it.
Damn. You're a big boy. Oh,
you and Freddy do things that tabloids could only dream about. And the imaginings of a great many splendid artists online as well.
Goodness, I didn't know a Yeti could sweat this much.
Intimidated as you might be by a beast of Freddy's size, your natural stamina kicks in. Your evening provides ammunition for your fantasies for years to come.
Ooh, it's getting
Shortly
hot.
after being realized, Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around. Armed with curiosity and a desire to find his heritage, he traveled far away in search of answers, and those like him. He ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
Once he reached the salty mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant. He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one. Though some say they have seen a food fetch delivery truck making many more trips to the salty mountains than normal.
Love you, Freddy. I will miss you.
I can't believe it. It actually worked. He wants to reconcile. And none of it ever would have been possible without you. Even though you've been a real pain in my ass, I still couldn't have done this alone. So thank you. Thank you.
I had a blast.
I'm sure you did. Objects can be very interesting to speak with, I've found.
Did you fall in love with any?
My heart is set on David alone. But there was Quentin, of course.
Who is Quentin?
Quentin, the quaternary diode array liquid chromatography system? You probably haven't met him. That said, there shouldn't be any issues with going outside your house now. David and I might even stop by the old homestead to see you.
That would be great.
I think so too. But I won't stop you from continuing to have fun in there. Come on out when you're ready, partner.
Okay, come on. Final day, final day, final day. We only have 2 left. And then we will see what happens. Dorian, it's time to wake up.
My darling, you've opened the way to my heart. Come to me.
Actually, what do you think about being realized?
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Yep, I have what it takes.
Knock, knock, Dorian. Here comes a whole new form.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a door becomes...
At long last, I stand as a human.
Yep. How do you feel?
A bit wet. Squidgy, there's something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope. How that got in there is a miracle of dateviator technology. Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds. He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun. I think I'm done here.
What about consuming meeting our relationship? Does that hold any interest?
Absolutely it does. I thought you'd never ask. I like to keep it professional. If you say so. I'm all yours.
Dorian may insist he keeps things professional, but he takes to lovemaking with a shocking passion. Gone is the immovable stone-faced door who once guarded the rooms of your house. There's only a warm and generous lover left in its stead. Dorian is attentive and courteous, putting his considerable strength into ensuring your every desire is fulfilled. When he departs the next morning, there's an echo of his old self in the stoic expression he wears, but when he kisses your forehead, he's just as gentle and sweet as he'd been the night before. Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Wait.
Hey?
What are you going to do?
There's only one path for me. When you're ready, I'll see you on the other side.
5 realized datables? This is like actually wild to keep in my noggin. I'll say this. You can keep going for completion's sake, but at this point, if you want to leave the house now, you're gonna get a great resolution.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, time to talk to Skylar now and see what happens.
I'm really glad you keep coming back to me, I gotta say. Being the tutorial lady means that people usually like to ignore you.
Everything goes well.
Aw, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
It's time to bring you to life. I want to realize you.
Did you realize
Can you stop? 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 I'm going to shove you off a cliff, you bastard. Oh my god. Okay. We're back. Okay. Let's do this.
Well, this time, let's do it right!
The spectral energy flows through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes...
Oh, wow.
Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, whoa, whoa. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other...
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hand.
I'm useless now.
Not useless, now you can make more Dateviators. Right?
No, I don't think so. I'm not an inventor. I'm just good at making connections.
But Franklin has plans still. We can ask him.
We'll have to see how it goes on the outside.
Let's open the door and see.
Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
And there we have it. We have all of them. Except for... Yeah, we can see all of them.
There's nothing left to do. Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
Leave.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Oh. Are those Franklin and David?
There he is. Billionaire David Most.
That's how he looks.
You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, although he still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. But where he's usually looking rather unapproachable in the pictures you've seen of him, today he looks downright cuddly.
You've done it! You brought me and Franklin together.
A tall, thin redhead steps forward,
Oh, man.
taking David's hand in his. There is a very tired air about him, but he has a smile just like David's now.
It's me. I'm Tinfoil Hat. I look like this. Aren't I cool?
We love each other very much, and we're just so grateful for your help.
I told him. What was the first thing I said?
He said, I made the damn things because I missed you so.
Well, I did miss you so.
I didn't realize how much I missed you.
But now we're together.
So together. And so back in love.
Gaze.
So in love with you, David Moat.
I will kiss you now.
Oh, please do.
I'm glad you two are doing well. Can you get off my lawn?
Oh, about that.
The second thing I said to David, what was the second thing?
The second thing was that you deserve something special for all your help.
And it was to make you partner.
When I found it was you who had the Dateviators, I was astonished by your customer service skill.
It was like he was the customer and you were servicing him the whole time.
There's one thing that Valdivian will always need to stay in business.
Yes.
Customers.
And we need someone who has the amazing powers of speech, empathy, and all the rest.
The human quality.
Choosing the right thing to say at the right time.
Choosing from potential options, there's no one better. I do have some practice at that.
Precisely.
Will you join us?
As Vice President of Human Experience?
I can wait for the next adventure.
Excellent.
We'll have the lawyers do the rest.
Hopefully not eat all the ice cream.
Oh, It looks like you have more visitors. We'll get out of the way.
Bright and early tomorrow, Valdivianite.
Hey!
It's Sam! We finally see her.
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
She's rambling. It's clear she's nervous.
Oh god, it's getting weird. I'll just cut to the chase. I really want to kiss you. Can we do that?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
You kiss, and it's everything you ever hoped for, and more. Sam's lips are soft, and she tastes like sweet mint.
Oh, wow. Did your little lover objects teach you to kiss like that?
I'm not sure if there's a right answer to that question.
The answer is actually, it was my love for you, Sam, that made my kiss so righteous and hot.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say.
Yeah, right. Anyway, I'm actually kind of a traditionalist, so let's do this again sometime, but without the helicopters or me inviting myself over. Invite me out for a real date, okay? See you on Discord, cutie.
Your former boss, Tom, is here.
Oh.
The person you wish to see the least, ranking just behind David most, and your high school bully. But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
Yeah, you tell me.
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Will you be my little champ? Forever and always?
We'll see about forever, but for now you're gonna jump my bones.
Oh, wow! Tom, you're really moving up in the world!
He rises to his feet, sweeping you up in his arms in a bridal carry.
Love has come for old Tom! I'll be on my way! Look out, world! Here comes Tom and his champ!
Hold on, I need to make a screenshot of this. She's... I don't know. Oh, hold on. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, hold on.
Here comes Tom and his champ, indeed. Against all belief, Tom is not only hotter than you ever could have imagined, but also an absolute god in the bedroom. He manages you until you can be managed no more, working closely with you to help you realize your full potential. You could do without him continuing to call you champ even in the throes of passion, but hey, he looks and sounds great doing it. And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world could be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over.
Oh, man.
It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands. Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market,
to see them.
giving his homegrown vegetables away to those in need.
Oh, we get to see them. We get to see them. Oh, my God. We get to see them at last.
You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets. Abel's veggies regularly find their way to your kitchen, hand-delivered by the man himself, with a smile and a warm hug. Erin continued her storied career as an auctioneer, with her uninterrupted chattering bringing the highest prices no matter what was being sold, which also increases the value of your own time together as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him.
Okay, oh man. Also, he looks kind of
Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well. Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Almost. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Art's new very favorite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metas, it's marvelous. Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet.
Puppy.
When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department.
No.
One customer he was able to satisfy was you. He confessed frequently that he designed all of his best products only for your skin type. Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys.
Of course.
Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator.
Oh my gosh.
You're excited to see her
trans
name in the credits
trans
of some
representation,
high-profile
trans
releases,
representation,
including an
yes.
award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you.
Hold on, I need to send this to Raz. How am I gonna save this? Hold on.
The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient Nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist.
I love that they all have different styles. Hold on. Where's Raz? Where's Raz? I need to share the picture. Okay.
Beverly has never failed and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better. Bodie's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colorful ensembles.
Oh, look at him, so happy.
You are always the person he begs to be his +1. Eventually, Fabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. You and Fabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport. Naturally, it is normal for Fabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion. Regional refuse regulator. An office job.
No, it's a raccoon.
As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township in a bid to squeeze out the competition.
Oh, the lesbians, we love the lesbians.
To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator. Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly.
Aww.
He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G. When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations. As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. He spends yours just as lovingly. Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time for his beloved Batman, Dakimakura. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep.
Oh.
Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Clarence stops by your place when he can, which isn't as often as either of you would like, but he sends you frequent text updates and selfies from his latest celebrity closet jobs. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2.
Damn.
In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character.
Oh, is that how I'm supposed to look like?
Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is.
Damon is always standing behind you, protecting your every
Damon, Daisuke sends you pieces others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures.
He is blushing.
You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again.
Oh.
Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children.
Damn.
All legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts. Dante has offered to set your love life on fire too, when you're ready. You both not so secretly know that when you are, he's going to set you up with himself. Burn me, baby. Dasha continues to cook far more than she or you could ever possibly consume. She begins to host weekly dinners for those in the community without family or a place to go, and only then does she finally fill the void she's been feeling within. While Dasha has no shortage of mouths to feed these days, it doesn't stop her weekly deliveries of home-cooked food and hugs. She often leaves you love notes in the baskets she brings. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling. Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace.
Oh, we're gonna have to go through all of these.
Dishy's helpful nature kept him forever working as the most diligent assistant of all time. Thank goodness he never had any lust for power. Rod, help us.
Yeah. Oh god, I don't like how he looks.
Dishy is always there to tend to your every need, sexual or otherwise. Precisely 5 minutes before you were even aware, you were about to feel it. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course, with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate. Dorian became a doorman.
Of course.
What else did you expect?
Mm-hmm.
He's happy, though. And whenever he sees you walk past, he almost drops his steely expression to give you a smile, a wink, and a very meaningful nod.
I'm glad he kept his normal jacket.
Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night. Dunk's kids finally manage to win a game.
Yay.
Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room. He claims the trophy inspires his creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right? High voltage realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise. Eddie comes to your house to check on the electrical system from time to time. Also to have a quiet cocktail in the corner booth of the local bar. And Volt comes by to dance. Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education.
Cute.
And like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time. But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be. Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests. Fortunately, you know the back way to his abode, and your times together are nothing short of monstrously fulfilling. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited. The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked. It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence. The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible expedition to base jump off the flat Earth. The six of you pass the fifth gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world. When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right. Harper's tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit.
Oh, I see Clarence tattoo, I see Teddy tattoo, I see Doug. Clothes. A lot of Clarence.
Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each other permanently. Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world.
Oh.
The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between crafting.
Aww.
Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the two of you. They are exquisite. But his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more. You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected technique transforms the landscape of tennis forever. After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat. Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Ron delights in visiting your house frequently to showcase his newest inventions. Some of them work, and some of them, well... But whatever happens, he is always thrilled to see you. And there's just been the one fire, so you're still thrilled right back. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now.
Love his tattoos.
TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance. So far, no paying guests have died.
Yay.
Jean-Loup agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls. He still loves you, but did you really expect the toilet man to be your husband in the end? Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s.
Okay, love the suit that portrays his titties. Love the gaze. Love that one he's wearing a wedding dress. Damn.
He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. His dreams of hitting the big time are right around the corner. You whisper in his ear each night. Rock and roll will never die. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day. Keith's body was never found.
Oh.
Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. Despite an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms.
Aww.
While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, Dunkin' Donuts. Oh no. Also, non-binary pin. Indonesian flag.
You try to tell Kopi that you'll happily help her name her business. It doesn't seem to be her strong suit. She's just so flattered by your interest that she blushes and hugs you harder. You suppose that's all right. Christoph yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within.
Oh.
After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Christoph determined that he would go there. He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. But intra-Earth or not, Christoph knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Christoph himself. On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip. He offered to build a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you. You are still considering. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle.
Oh, not the pony. Oh.
Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up.
Yeah.
Occasionally, a client will ask for something just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow. Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away. There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing from your big bad soldier. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder, a fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic.
Yay.
The Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice.
Oh, that's cool.
He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. He loves to show off to you, bringing his latest translation to your house. His favorite thing is asking you to read them aloud and devolving with you into goofy laughter at your pronunciations. Feeling silly has never felt so lovely.
Aww.
As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month.
Not the anime glow from the mouse, and Mac.
Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting.
Aw, also stonks.
When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac, and they stroke your hair.
Oh.
All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida.
Oh.
Her latest novel centers around what she called a tortuous and punishing but ultimately yummy love story. She claims if you read it all the way through, you'll be the real protagonist. Together with his inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world. So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses.
Yay.
Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack. Recently, Mateo had to go on a rescue mission overseas, and bringing his inanimals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone. You have never felt more trusted or more loved. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course. Roast critic.
Antonio D. Burns after Michelin star hopeful in scalding review.
While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class. And whenever she sees you come in, she flashes you a $1 million smile and lets you know that there are no discounts, even for lovers. A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets.
Oh God.
Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year.
Oh.
She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her all the same.
No.
After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records.
Oh.
She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others. The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all.
True.
The company has not gone under, yet. Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar. Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over.
Excuse
The next project is to be even more fantastic and visible. Crop circles.
Excuse me. What is this difference in style? Why are these guys rendered so beautifully and semi-realistically, and then you have this child in full-on anime tutorial style? The fuck?
She always wants to paint you to prove her love, but you always reply that love is best expressed by doing your favorite activity. Simply talking with each other. Prissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign. Prissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself. On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you.
Oh gosh.
Rainey's run of talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway. Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainey's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions.
Oh, God.
River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows? River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations. She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm.
Aww.
The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human. John Wick made a name for himself in the criminal underworlds of fine metal forgers around the country. No one dared to counterfeit anymore, so he took his finely tailored clothes to the public broadcasting system, where every week he gives appraisals of pewtered pots aplenty. So enamored of Dear John have you become, you suggest the ultimate vulnerability, adopting a dog together. John looks at you through grief-narrowed eyes and indicates that no, that would not be a good idea.
Hater.
Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show.
That's a cool-ass shot. Oh my God.
Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Luna Knight, is that you?" The stage door, after the curtain comes down, is awash in fans waiting for the actors to emerge. You wait alone for the one slippery shadow who drifts through the crowd. To your eyes, the real star of any show. And he drifts right towards you. Every time. Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out.
Damn.
The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher king, led humanity into a new era of prosperity. Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to "My worthless little wretch." You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him. Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake. Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up. Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all.
Damn. Damn. Monday's just state of mind.
Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme.
Oh, wow. Also, I see Bridgerton, RuPaul's Drag Race, Fallout. I don't recognize this one. Great British Bake Off, I think. Or Kitchen Nightmares, or Hell's Kitchen. I don't recognize this one. I know this... the fucking...
From time to time, you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts.
Oh my god, his chest is just...
At this point, it should go without saying, you have always been and will always be Teddy's favorite. And he will love to let you know it for the rest of his days. In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, Textbox-chan joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium. Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard. You can't help but smile fondly when you see them. Timmy's fame peaks when he's in a Super Bowl ad, making "Nya" a national catchphrase.
Oh my god.
His star drops precipitously a few months later, but he makes up the shortfall on a website that sells paid shoutouts and personalized videos from celebrities.
Oh, Cameo?
Timmy's personalized videos are so popular, he manages to raise enough to purchase a home in your neighborhood. He doesn't visit as often as you'd like, but he does frequently leave decimated balls of yarn on your doorstep.
Why in some picture he kind of gives Ash Ketchum's vibe?
Tina's TV career takes a disastrous turn when she goes too far even for a reality TV villain. She returns home for a few months to stay out of the public eye, inviting herself over weekly to watch TV on your couch and complain about her former co-stars. Fix-It Tone is so popular that Tony merchandise is now widely available in all retail and grocery stores. You can't go anywhere without seeing Tony's face smiling at you and reminding you that whenever you start to overthink matters of the heart, hey, forget about it. Tony finds refuge in your arms when he comes to visit. It's so exhausting being a love expert and being expected to have all the answers, which he does, obviously. But he appreciates that you just let him be himself. Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves. After a few months at sea, keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft. Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay. Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right. Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason, it doesn't seem to work. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall.
Oh, he became a crossing guard. Another crossing guard. First Diana, then him. Damn, that vest is about to burst.
Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location.
Damn.
She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a throuple.
Damn.
Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named. She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends.
I didn't notice that I was upside down. Shit, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck. I'm sorry.
Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator.
Zoe.
She's had a couple of close calls.
Aww.
But the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful.
Aww.
Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use.
Oh, wait a minute. Umbrella, paper plane, car. Is that? Yeah, that's sugar. Fuck, what is he supposed to be? The wind catcher, kite, a chessboard, cards, unicycle or wheel, paint palette. What are you? Oh, wait. What are you supposed to be?
The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things. Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible. Your eyes. Kind, friendly, loving, sometimes even a little hateful, but ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, who felt the most, and who defeated David the most. Your eyes. Those beautiful eyes. The eyes of a true hero. Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
We did it. Did we do it? Did we make it? We did it! We did it! Oh my god. Huzzah!
Everything leads to love.
We finally finished Date Everything for real. Oh my god, that was a journey. I was not expecting the whole endings thing. But I'm glad I think we missed a few. I don't think those were 100. Or at least 96. But
Everything leads to
okay. Oh, we get to see the voice actors. Congratulations. Okay. I'm just gonna wait for the music to be over. This song kind of slaps though. There we go. Game stats. Smarts leveled Almanac, Human Cucumber, Seer of Soul, Disaster, Buttguster. Datables unlocked 100 out of 100. Friendship endings 41. Love endings 55. Hate endings 4. Collectibles collected 274 out of 404. 53 hours. 35 minutes and 10 and 11 seconds. Oh. Character endings. Yeah, I don't care that... Thank you for playing that everything. You have unlocked New Game Plus. This allows you to start a new game with all progress reset, except for collectibles, giving you a chance to collect all 404. New Game Plus is shown on the save load screen by a locket icon. Would you like to start New Game Plus now? Your progress will be saved. No, I don't want to. Oh, we did it. And I'm not playing New Game Plus. I'm kind of I am ready to leave this game behind me. Ah, we did it. What happens if I press continue though? What happens if I press continue now? Or was this... Is this before... Yeah, okay, it's before okay. It's before I open the door. That's... okay. Ah. I am... Okay, I think I pushed myself a little too hard with... I thought it was going to be much shorter for me to actually do this. But apparently not. Okay, let me see. Who is streaming today? Let me check. So many beings are streaming. So many beings are streaming. Okay, folks, time to close for today. Because I am exhausted. I've played for too many hours. Even I know it's just 4 hours, but I was hoping to draw today, but alas, it isn't meant to be. We are just going to draw next time on the stream. But thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thank you for the raid, Beef, Farron, and Nova. Okay. Meh.
Look at my place. Look at my.
Okay, who do we raid? Who do we raid? We raided Joel last time, I think. Let's see. Let's raid. Why is it here? Okay, let's raid. There's Jim Goblin. There's Papa. There's Bran. Little Nicto, Red Claw, Callisto, Shampai. We have not raided Shampai ever. Let's go with let's go with let's go with Jim Goblin. Let's raid Jim Goblin. And as I said, time for us to close the Scarlet Palace for today. Thank you guys so much again for stopping by. I will see you not tomorrow, but the day after. And we will be doing art instead of playing more Sonic. And then on the day after tomorrow, so tomorrow is on Saturday, we're also going to be playing Sonic Crosswords. Thank you guys again. It's time to close it. I wish you all a good night. In the meantime, until next time, in the meantime, remember to take care, and as always, to keep flexing. I will see you next time. Have a good night. Mwah. Bye.